Hello, everybody. Happy Wednesday/Thursday if you're Rachel. Welcome to this special quiz stream to kick off the new season. But there's a twist on the rules tonight because you guys get to quiz me. So I'll be taking your questions on film and TV, testing out my own knowledge, multiple choice or open questions, however you want, guys. And the stakes have been raised, of course. Hello, Rachel. Hello, Camilla. Welcome. Because, every right answer, that person gets to pick a film or TV show for me to review on the channel. Now, TV. Hello, Cindy. Welcome. TV, if it's a long show, I might just do the pilot. But if it's quite a short one, I might check out the whole thing. But anyway, you can request things, every right answer. And I've just thought of another little bonus as well. Yeah, I think taking turns is probably the best. So Rachel, Cindy, Camilla's here so far. Bit of a regular gang. I just thought of another way to up the stakes, and that is because next week the quiz starts properly, as in me asking you guys questions. So I've decided whoever gets the most right answers, whoever gets the most past me tonight. So the person who produces the most questions that stump me, that person gets the lead going into next week, as in the table. So I'll give that person 3 points, basically. They already have 3 points on the board. Sorry, I can't speak. Okay, that's good, Rachel. I like your preparation. That's very good. Okay. No, that sounds good. So, I mean, like Camilla said, we can jump between people, but what we could do is we could start off with one of your categories as a start, since you've prepared categories, and then we could go to another person for a question. However you've prepared it. But yeah, thriller movies will be the quiz next week to kick off the season properly. I've already put that stream up. And yeah, whoever gets the most questions past me tonight gets 3 points already on the leaderboard for the season. Yeah. Minor or horror. Okay. Thriller. Cindy, what about you? Have you prepared them in any special categories, or are they just random? There's Russell. Hello. Welcome to the stream, Russell. Thanks for stopping by. And feel free to ask me questions, Russell, if any come to mind, if you have any. So Cindy says one Buffy and the other are X-Files related. Okay. So I'll just repeat for Russell then. Each right answer or each wrong answer, that person gets to pick a film or TV show for me to review. And also, the person who gets the most past me tonight, that person automatically gets 3 points for the quiz season. So on the leaderboard, they'll have 3 points. So there's another perk for you. It could be you. I'm sort of hoping that there will be a lot of multiple choices because that way it will give me a fighting chance. So, Buffy quiz. Not sure. Okay, well, we've got a decent amount by the sounds of it, so we can make a start and others might pop up. Okay, all yours are multiple choice. And I'll put down Russell's name just in case he has any. Yeah. Yeah, see, that's what I was hoping for. Okay. Yeah, no problem. That sounds good. It's a cruel, cruel summer, leaving me here on my own to answer quiz questions. It's a cruel, cruel summer. Do. Oh, Russell's already in. Well, I'll tell you what. I'll answer Russell's first since he popped in. But we could go either alphabetically or we. Yeah, did you like my singing? That's just for Rachel because the group was Bananarama, and they're another girl group who are way better than the Spice Girls. So that's why I was singing. I always think of Karate Kid, the first one. Now I tell you what, since Russell jumped in with a question, I'll answer his question. Chuck Norris approves. And then we'll go alphabetically from there. So Russell, I'll do your question first. You're the first one to try and stump me. Oh, okay. And is that open-ended, or are you going to give me multiple choice? In Smallville TV series, what was Clark Kent's dog's name? Just open-ended? You haven't given me options, so damn it. I've seen 2 seasons. Damn it, I can't. I don't know if the dog's in the first couple of seasons. I'm guessing he is. It's going to have to be a guess. It's going to have to be a typical doggy sort of name. No, that's not. That would be silly. This isn't my answer, but for some reason, Walter popped into my head. But that's not my answer. There's no way it's called Walter. Shit. You know what? I mean, I have no idea, so I'm going to go Jupiter. The dog's name is Jupiter. Oh, no, he's giving me options. Okay, no, I'll go with the options. I didn't see the thing. Okay, so the options are Shelby, Krypton, or Alex. Jupiter would have been a good name, though. Well, it's not going to be. Well, then again, that show is so on the nose sometimes, it might be. And of course, he's from. I don't think it's Alex, so I think it's out of A and B. I'm tempted to go Krypton just because of how on the nose the show is. I'm going to go Shelby because that does ring a bell. I think the dog's name is Shelby. Rachel will know this one. It's a good question. Yes, get in. Okay, very good. One on the board for me. Not that I'm playing, but one right answer. Okay, so now we can go alphabetically from now on, which means Camille would be first. Oh, Nora's jumped in. Oh no, that's a general question. Favorite planet other than Earth? It's not that sort of question. It's a quiz. Hey Nora, how's it going? Yeah, no, that was pretty good. That was pretty good red herrings. I don't know, Venus maybe, just because it's a Bananarama song. Right, Camille's next then. We'll go for alphabetical from now on. So Camille's next. So we await Camille's first question. As I think of another Bananarama song to tease Rachel with. How about Robert De Niro's Waiting? Robert De Niro's waiting, talking Italian. Ooh, Robert De Niro's waiting, talking Italian. Okay. Okay, we've got a question. Songs in between questions could be a thing. Camilla asks, in the 2008 British horror movie Eden Lake, in the scene where Jenny kills Cooper, the old park information board in the background, what does it say on the information board? Okay, and I've got options. So the options are A, woe to the deer who is courted by the charismatic Worf, or to the fly who is not immune to the sweet, salty songs of the spider. B, extremely dangerous, take precautions of feral animals. Or we have C, the most dangerous animal in the forest. Or D, the hunter will take revenge on the hunter in the animal kingdom. Okay. See, a lot of those do sound like they are made up and that they're not actual things that would be on the thing. But, because it's a film and because you're asking me this question, it might turn out to be one of the really crazy ones. But then again, I know some of your, you like to get quite colourful with sentences, Camilla. So I've also bared that in mind. So I'm going to go for the simple one. I don't know the answer. I've seen the film once, which was ages ago. So I'm going to go, it's a good question. I'm going to go for the simple one, which is B, extremely dangerous, take precautions of feral animals. So I'm going B. I mean, even that sounds quite crazy, but it sounds more plausible. Hang on. No, okay, that's still the thing. Okay. Yeah, I know. Obviously, you guys can sort of play along at home as well. I mean, yeah. What? Yeah, once I've answered you. Oh, it's C. Okay, the most data. Oh, yeah. I guess that's the other logical one. Okay. All right. Well, yeah. Camille's the first to stump me then. Yeah, Rachel enjoyed that a little too much, to be honest. Yeah, once I've answered, guys, you could also play along. You could also guess if you know or think you might know. Okay, Camilla's the first one who can pick a film or TV show for me to review. Camilla, do you want to wait till the end and I'll say how many you got past me, like how many I got wrong from you, and then you can just pick that amount of things, or do you want to do it one at a time? It's up to you. But if you want to give me one now, and I'll make a note of it. I know whose turn it is. I'm just seeing what Camille wants to do. If she doesn't answer, we'll go on to Cindy and I'll just do it that way. Okay. Okay. Grey's Anatomy. Okay. Well, that's a really long ass show. So I'll be. Yeah. Okay. So I'll be doing the pilot, Camilla, because I did say if it's a real later season. Well, you can pick an episode for me to do. Right, season 20. What, episode 1 of season 20? I mean, it's 22 episodes, isn't it? We can work it out later. I'll just put Grey's Anatomy for now. Me, season 20. Well, what I'll do, Camilla, is I'll do episode 1 of season 20. I'll review that and see how it goes. Geez, that's a brain scramble. So yeah, that's the Grey's Anatomy season 20. I'll be doing episode 1 of that. Yeah, that's a rule because obviously if it's a really long TV show like that one is, I'll probably do the first episode, but you picked season 20, so that's fine. Okay, Cindy's turn. Let's see if Cindy can stump me. You might as well do your one Buffy question, Cindy. Okay, no, it's okay. What famous singer turned down being on the X-Files because they didn't want to play themselves? No multiple choice. I think I might be stumped again. I don't know if I've heard of this because they didn't want to play themselves. No answers until I've given my answers, Camilla. If you want to give an answer once I've answered, then do so, but not before, because otherwise it's distracting. I'm pretty sure it's not Avril Lavigne anyway, because by the time X-Files had, I think her career was only just starting when X-Files had finished, probably. But I'm pretty sure it's not Avril Lavigne. It better not be, otherwise I'm going to be mad. But I'm pretty sure it wouldn't be, because I don't think she would really be that relevant when X-Files was on the air. So no more. So someone American, I'm guessing, didn't want to play themselves. Maybe someone who's quite creepy. Since it's the X-Files, and I'm not sure I know this, I don't think I've heard of this, but because of the sort of show it is, I'm going to go for it better not be Avril Lavigne, but I'm going to go for Alice Cooper. That's my guess. Alice Cooper. Good question again. Thanks, Camille. And now you guys can guess if you want. No, Nora, as in the real Alice Cooper. Okay, share. All right, yeah. I mean, I do know that episode. Oh, that's a great fact. Yeah, I don't think I'd heard that before. Hey, and I think, yeah, I think I'd obviously forgotten there was a share meant to be share in that episode. Okay, Cindy, well done. You get to choose a TV show or a film for me to review. So I'll put one next to you. So we can either wait till the end, Cindy, and however many you get, you can give to me, or you can do it one at a time. If people are quick, then we can do it one at a time. Okay, do it at the end. Okay. But it's up to people. Okay. Hey, Nora, do you have a question? If you do, you can be next. If not, it's on to Rachel. She might just hang out. Okay. It's all right. We can go on to you, Rachel. Start. Okay. Yeah, go for it, Rachel. It's nice for Rachel to toss me a softball to start off. So the question is, Charisma Carpenter is named after what, basically? So A, a car, B, a library character. Oh, sorry, literary character. Oh, C, a buffoon. I like that one. Or D, a 50s movie star. So I think I've heard of this. I can definitely rule out the 50s movie star because I've never heard of a previous movie star with that name. Buffoon is obviously one of those quirky answers that it could be silly and it could be true, but I don't think it is. And I can't see it being a car, but again, that would be funny. But I'm pretty sure I've heard this. I'm pretty sure it's a literary character. So I'm going for literary character. I might be wrong. Wouldn't it be funny if it's the car or the perfume? The movie star is possible, but I've definitely not heard of another movie star called that. Oh, you're kidding me. The perfume? Charisma Carpenter. There's a perfume. Damn, and that's the easy one. That's scary. Yeah, literally, character just seemed like the most likely. Seriously, I have never heard of a perfume called Charisma Carpenter, and it could be because I'm a man. But I mean, if it was a famous one, maybe it's more famous in the US. That's crazy. I mean, the car would have cracked me up if it turned out to be that. So, Rachel, do you want to pick your film or TV show now, or wait till later? Oh, just the first name. Oh, I see. We can wait till the end. I'll put down that you've got one past me. Okay. Okay. So we're back to you, Russell. Do you have another question? See, this could be the problem with the order idea, is if people drop off the stream, but I'll give Russell a minute, see if he's got another one. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. Okay, Russell is back in with one. In MacGyver TV series, what was his friend's name? And do you have multiple choice options or open-ended? I'm hoping you've got multiple choice because I've never seen an episode of MacGyver. So this one is stumping me. Just open-ended. So MacGyver, what was his friend's name? See, I bet Cindy knows this one. Feels like the sort of question she would know. I'm just going to go for a pretty generic name since it's from that era. I'm going to go Tommy. It's one of those, you either know it or you don't, that one. Hey, Jason, welcome. Of course he's in with a Phantasm one. Of course he is. I'll get to you in a minute, Jason. So I said Tommy, Russell. Okay, I was along the right lines. It was Jack. So, okay, one for Russell. And Russell, do you want to pick something for me to review now? Or do you want to wait till the end and I'll just keep track of yours? I've put you down for 1. I mean, that might just be the best way to do it. Then everybody knows where they stand. But probably. And I'll add Jason's name. He was also in the pilot. Okay. Well, I guess I'm doing Jason next. And I think I'll make that a rule. I think everyone will just wait till the end from now on. I guess is that a legit question? Phantasm. Okay, Russell wants me to review Phantasm. Okay, I'll put Phantasm next to Russell's name. Hang on, Jason. Well, that means Rachel's doing that with me, because technically it's the start of a franchise. So Rachel will be doing Phantasm with me at some point. I see what you did there. Throw that one in for your mate there, Russell. Okay, so Phantasm. Right. So the question from Jason, who is now in the game, is in Phantasm, the correct height of the tall man is... Okay, and then he's given me options. Why the drive-by? A 6 foot, B 6'4". There's not too many. There's only like 4 or 5 of them, Rachel. It's not too bad. Oh, unless you mean Jason. A 6 foot, B 6'4", C 6'7", D 7 foot. Okay, I know he is. I mean, he's the tall man. Of course, he's tall. But I know he was played by quite a tall actor. So 6 foot is too short. I think 6'4" would be the shortest, but even that isn't that tall. Not if you're saying like he's exceptionally sort of. Because I'm like 6'1", I think. It's B or C. It's B or C, I think. I don't think it's going to be 7 foot. So I'm going to go for C, 6'7". Six, 7. See. Let's see if Jason has stumped me. Yes. Get in. Getting a Phantasm question right off Jason is going to be the highlight of the night. And that right there is why you have multiple choice, because it gives the other person an educated guess like that. Okay, very good. Thank you, everyone. Right, I'm lost. Where are we now? Are we back to... So we had Jason. We're back to Camille, aren't we? Yeah. Fucking hell, Jason. Your fault. Okay, we're going in alphabetical, Jason, just so that you know. Which means you'll be back up soon if you have a question. I know it's Camille's turn. Camille, your next question, please. In the opening credits for Wrong Turn, 2003, memories, Rachel. On Chris's car radio, what can a preacher be heard saying? And there's options. A, vengeance is mine, says the Lord. God is a judge, and God is angry with the wicked every day. B, God grants justice to all his kin who obeys and honors him. C, we are all avenged in God's time, lest the anger of the Lord will destroy you from face of the earth. D, if you plant your seed into your own kin, you anger God. Right, okay. So it could be any of those, really. I've seen the film a few times, but I wasn't really paying attention to whatever was being said on the radio. I probably remember that it was some sort of religious thing. God grants just to all his kin who obeys and honors him. We are averaging destroy. You know what? I was going to go for B, but because of the sort of film Wrong Turn is, because I can see them having fun and just going for like an over the top question. Well, sorry, over the top sort of thing. I'm going to go for C because that sounds quite melodramatic. If D. Yeah, I'm going to go for C. I don't know if anyone else knows and wants to have a guess. Cindy went with B. So Camille's got another one past me, D. Okay. Another good question. So Camille now has 2. And to speed things up, we'll come back to you at the end, Camille, to give me the next one that you want me to review. So we're back to Cindy then. Cindy's next question. Okay. What was the name of Joel McHale's character in the revival of The X-Files? Okay, multiple choice. Well, I'm glad about that. A, Jason Marsden. B, Ted O'Malley. C, Steve Larson. Or D, Greg Jordan. Tad O'Malley. Hang on, Jason. Jason's already in. Well, that's good. Yeah, this is annoying because Tad O'Malley, I know from something. I've heard that name somewhere, but I'm not sure if it's from the X-Files or not. Yeah, I guess in a way, even though alphabetical, I think because Jason jumped the queue, yeah, I guess he would be after Russell. Okay. Let me think. Tad O'Malley. That's the name I know, but I don't know if I know it from this. I don't think I do. And I've only seen that that episode once probably. I don't think it's Greg Jordan. I just have a feeling that's from somewhere else. So I'm split between, like I said, Tad O'Malley is a wild card because I've heard that from somewhere. Steve Larson, Jason Marsden. He sort of looks like a Jason. Marsden. I'm going to go A. Jason Marsden. I have a feeling she stumped me. Oh, no. No, I should have went Tad O'Malley. I knew I'd heard it somewhere. I should have just went with that. Tad O'Malley. Well done, Cindy. 2 stumps for Cindy. Right, we're back to you, Russell, if you have another question. No, we're not. No, we're not. Sorry. No, we're back to Rachel, aren't we? Because it's alphabetical. Sorry, we're back to you, Rachel, then. Yeah, I should, but it's one of those, isn't it, Cindy? Whether you stick or twist. But probably because the name was familiar, I should have went with it. Yeah, it's you next, Rachel. Sorry. Okay. Oh, that's news to my ears. Oh, okay. I think I know this. Robin the Martyr, who played Jenny Canada, starred in a well-known male singer's music video in 1991. Who was the singer? Oh, and what was the song? Oh, no. Jesus. Who was the singer? Because I know the singer. It's just a case of the song. Camille, I've told you not to do that. I haven't answered the question yet, although I do appreciate having the B emoji. So I get 1 point if I get the singer right. I know the singer. I'm pretty, because I know she was in his touring band. So I know the singer. It's just, I'm 90% sure I know the singer. It's just a song, 91. 91. But it's not Purple Rain. Right, let me give both answers before you say anything. So the singer is Prince, I'm pretty sure, because I know she was a dancer in his like touring group. So the singer was Prince. And now I just need to figure out what song it would have been in 91. So it's not Purple Rain, because that was in the 80s. It was Prince, yeah. So I've got 1. So I just need the song. I don't think it's 1999 because I want to say that's a bit later in the 90s. Purple Rain. Damn it, I need to think of more. I know a few Prince songs at least, but 1999. Oh, there's of course. What's its name? About the doves. Is it Purple Dove? No, it's something Dove, isn't it? Yeah, it's weird because I do know at least a few Prince songs, but they're escaping my head. So I know Purple Rain, but I think that was in the 80s, so I don't think it's going to be that. There's one with a dove in the title. Is it Kiss of the Dove or? I'm not going to guess it though. I'm pretty sure it's not right, but I'm going to go for 1999. When Doves Cry. Okay. Okay, no, I'll go for When Doves Cry. Damn it, Cindy. You throw me off. I'll go for When Doves Cry. Because I'm guessing 1999 would have been later. Camille's guessing. Oh, Diamonds and Pearls. Okay, I'm not sure I've heard of that one. Okay, fair enough. Played Pearl. Okay. Okay, so you get another one, Rachel, another pick. So you're up to 2. And don't forget, whoever gets the most past me gets 3 points for the leaderboard for the season. So it's Russell now, if you've got another question. Hey, Scott, welcome to the stream. How are you? Yeah, 1 point, but in a way that doesn't really matter. I mean, all I did was stop you from having 2. So it's just one I've got right. But yeah, 1 point for me. Scott, you can take part as well if you've got any questions. But we're just waiting on Russell, and then it's Jason. It's anything film or TV related. So you can test my knowledge. It can be multiple choice questions or open-ended, however you want it. But just have a think if you come up with anything. And if you get one past me, if you stump me, you can choose a TV show or film for me to review. Okay, Russell's back in. In the Buffy TV series, who was Buffy's arch nemesis? A. Faith, B. Spike, or C. Angel? Well, this is from season 3. Okay, well, I've only seen it once, to be fair, Scott, so I'm probably not an expert in Red Dwarf, but, I would give it a go, obviously. Okay, well, I know this one, Russell. It's Faith. Because Angel is obviously on the good side in season 3, and Spike is only in 1 episode. So Faith. Yeah, nice one. And well, I guess you can go next then, Scott, because obviously an S. So if you want to throw me the Red Dwarf question. Okay. Damn it. Okay, sorry. Okay, now I'm going to answer Scott's now. Jason can go after. Sorry about that. It should have been Jason. No, I'm going to ask because Scott's jumped in. In the episode where we see a young Dave Lister performing as Smeg and the Heads, I think it was the Time Slides. What band were the bass player and drummer from? Okay. I do love that. I remember that scene. So it's a real life. Is it a real life band, Scott? Or are you talking like a fictional band? I'm assuming you don't mean a fictional band. Real life band. What band were the bass player and drummer from? Real life, so 80s. So I've only seen it once. And I wouldn't really have noticed. Although if they were super famous, I might have done. Yeah, this is a good question. But I know Red Dwarf started in the 80s, went into the 90s. I'm going to go for Queen. I could see that, maybe. So Queen. Well, we'll see, won't we, Camille? And then we're back to Russell. No, sorry, we're back. No, sorry, we're back to Jason, aren't we? Sorry, Russell. I know everything's on Tubi. Luckily, I've got it on box set. I've got the DVDs. I bet Rachel's husband would know this. Yeah, I know, it's getting confusing. Scott? I said Queen, Scott, in case you didn't hear. That's my answer. Okay. Someone send a search party for Scott. Okay. Oh, Napalm Death. Whoa. Cool. That's a great answer. Yeah, they're one of those cult sort of metal bands. Very good, Scott. Well, John Peel, not John Peel. Yeah, John Peel used to play them a lot. The British DJ. Yeah, well done. That's a great question. Napalm Death. So, Scott, I'll put you down as one. Now, you do get to pick either a TV show or a film for me to review, but I'll come back to you at the end and you can give me one to review and I'll keep tracks. Yeah, fair enough. I've only watched it once, so that's fair enough. Yeah. Okay, back to you, Jason. I know you had a question ready. And then we're starting again back at the start of the order, I think. So, Camilla. So I sort of hope no one else jumps in because otherwise it's going to get even more confusing. Yeah, you can tell me at the end. I'll keep track of how many you get past me. Jason! Although I could scroll up in the chat if he doesn't give it, because I know he had it. Although that was a while ago, wasn't it? Let's see if he's back in. Oh, okay. Hang on, new comment. Okay, very good. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Fucking hell. I'm banning you now, Jason. So Jason's question: what day was Spice World the movie released in the UK in 1998? Hey, Rachel, I bet you won't know this, because there's no way you've got knowledge of UK release dates. Was it A, Christmas, B, New Year's Day, C, Boxing Day, D, Rachel's birthday? Brilliant. Well, I'm not sure you know Rachel's birthday, Jason. You might do, to be fair, but I'm not sure if you do. And you've okay. And that does sound like one you've just thrown in there. It would be a massive coincidence if it was her birthday. So I'm going to rule out D. Christmas Day, New Year's Day. You know what? Oh, that's cool, Scott. We'll get to it. You know what? I think this is quite easy, and I'll tell you why. Because typically, especially at that time, there were certain days where you would have movie released and certain days you wouldn't. And I'm pretty sure it's very rare for a movie to actually be released on Christmas Day. You might have it very close to Christmas Day, but I don't think you would actually have one released on Christmas Day because the cinemas would be shut. New Year's Day is possible. You do get movies released on New Year's Day, depending on what day that sort of fell. So that's possible, but I don't think it is. But Boxing Day is very common to have movies released. So I'm going to go C, Boxing Day. And Rachel knows. Rachel knows my fate. Yes. Okay, very good. Well, again, educated guess, logic. So I'm enjoying Jason's questions the most, naturally. It's Boxing Day, Camille. Worst Boxing Day ever, probably. Very good, Rachel. Rachel showing off now. So we're back to you, Camilla, if you've got another question. I guess I don't mind Boxing Day. Nice, relaxing day. Oh, we're back to wrong term. Brilliant. Okay. We'll see. Okay, another wrong turn question. In Wrong Turn 2003, what shirt does Elijah Diskew wear throughout the movie? And I've got options. Well, of course you agree, Rachel. I would be shocked if you didn't. A, white shirt with a bald eagled hawk. B, white shirt with the albino two-headed eagle emblem. C, a white shirt with a red-tailed hawk. I'm gonna kill you, Camilla. D, white shirt with the albino golden hawk. It's this sort of question that makes me hate multiple choice. Because your answers tend to be so long. White shirt with Back now. Hello, Scott. Welcome back. So hang on. Okay, people, stop putting things in the chat because Camilla's answers are going up. I need to focus on the... Although I can highlight them. White shirt. White shirt. I remember it was a white shirt, and I can sort of picture the hawk or some creature on it. Yeah. It's just the sort of hawk. Right. I mean, it's not. I'm not really an expert, and it's not something I would have noticed. So I'm just going to go for B. Just a random guess, B. Oh, okay, good. That was put luck, so I'm happy. Okay, good question again. So we're back to you, Cindy. The alphabetical order once again. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it's pretty similar. And we did all the Wrong Turn movies, Russell, so you can check out those reviews. Pardon. Right, Cindy. Okay. A few years ago, Pete from Mild Fuzz ranked his favourite Buffy characters. Buffy Summers was number 1. Who was number 2? Great question. I'm pretty sure I saw that stream. Yeah, I take it this is open-ended. I mean, I sort of know his taste, roughly. Well, he likes most of the characters, to be fair, like most of the main ones. Something tells me it wouldn't be Angel. I don't know if it would be Spike. I know he likes Spike, but I'm guessing it would be another Scooby. I'm sort of thinking evil. I mean, it could be one of the villains, obviously. But I'm caught between two at the moment. Yeah, give me multiple choice. A, Sander. B, Cordelia. C, Dawn. D, Faith. Ooh, this is tough. I'm going to rule out Dawn. I mean, I've not really heard his thoughts on Dawn, but I'm pretty sure he wouldn't like her so much than she would be his second favourite character. So I'm going to rule out Dawn. Obviously, Sander's in it the whole way through. He likes Sander, so it's possible. I know Cordelia is only in... Oh, is it Buffyverse? Well, no, it's Buffy. Right. But Cordelia's in... The only thing that rules it against Cordelia is she was only in 3 seasons. But yeah, I mean, he might like her enough in those 3 seasons. Faith obviously is here and there. I think it's out of Xander and Cordy. It's just which one I go for. I don't think he would like Faith quite that much. Okay, I'm gonna be bold a little and go for Cordelia. Cordelia is my answer. Because I think he would find her very entertaining. And this is one that no one else on this stream would know the answer to, unless they happen to have seen that. Yes, Cordelia was. Very good. And I like the theme. There you go. And good choice for him. That's a good choice as your second favourite question. Buffy character. And also it's Buffy's shadow self, so I quite like that. Then she's number 2. Very good. Right, Rachel, you're keeping on top of this stuff. Who's next? I think it's Jason if we're just going to go alphabetical. Yeah. She's Buffy's sister, who's brought in season 5, and the whole key one. So, the whole key storyline. Oh, is it? Oh, because we're going in a funny order, aren't we? It's not really alphabetical now. Okay, Rachel, you can go anyway. Oh, no. Do you want Jason to go and we just do it in alphabetical? He's jumped in, so we might as well do Jason. Okay. Of course, in the movie Phantasm. It's just easy if we just do alphabetical from now on. I think that's just easier. Okay. After Reggie and Geordie sing that epic song on the porch, Reggie says the following. A, hot as love. B, bingo, buddy. Oh, that's a good line if it's true, or even if it's not. C, we are on our way. D, take it to the road. Okay, so I've only seen the film once, which was a while ago, so I don't remember the line, although B does sort of ring a bell. Okay. There's the order for everyone. Thank you, Rachel. So B does sort of ring a bell. Seen that episode. Hot as see, hot as love. I could see. B, I could see. We are on our way. Sounds a little bit bland and generic, but maybe take it to the road doesn't sound quite right. Although it does have a bit of a thing to it. I'll go for B. I'll go for bingo, buddy. It's very cheesy, but it's sort of like a punchline to them finishing the song. So Bingo Buddy is my answer. Damn it. Just give me a Hot as Love. Okay. Right, okay, it's off the screen. Okay, well done, Jason. That's the first one you've got past me. No surprise, it's a Phantasm question. So I'll put you down for one and I'll come back to you at the end. Bingo Buddy is awesome. So it's Rachel. You're up next. Horror question. The idea for Scream was loosely based off a series of murders in which Florida city? Okay, I like it. A, Gainesville. B, Tennessee. Oh, sorry, Tallahassee. C, Haines City. Or D, Bascom? Good question. I've not heard this before. Which Florida city? Tallahassee. Yeah, that is for. I think you would, Scott. Right. Okay, for one, Gainesville, I'm pretty sure it is in Georgia because I've heard of Gainesville, Georgia. So I think that's a red herring. So I'm going to rule that out, unless there happens to be a Gainesville in Florida as well. But I've heard of, I think I've heard of Gainesville, Georgia. So I'm going to rule out that. Tallahassee, that is Florida, isn't it? I'm pretty sure. Haines City. See, the other two I've not heard of, so they could either be made up or they're from different states. Whereas Tallahassee, I know, is Florida. So it's a question of if I just go for the one that I know is in Florida or if I take a chance on one of the others. I'll play it safe. I'll go for Tallahassee. So B. Good question, though. Gainesville. So there's a Gainesville in Florida as well as Georgia. Damn it. Okay, well done. US people, back me up on this. There is a Gainesville, Georgia, isn't there? Oh, well, there you go. Okay, well done, Rachel. Yeah, someone confirm. I'm sure there's a Gainesville, Georgia. So I thought that was a red herring. So Rachel's got a third one past me. Very good. Well done. Russell. Okay, thanks, Rachel. That's what I was going to say. Russell, you're next. Epic, awesome. We're getting on a roll. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Cheeky sods having it in 2 states. Just made my life more difficult. By the way, if you don't have a question on your turn, you can just say pass, and we can come back to you the next round. But Russell, if you have another one, if not, we'll move to the next person. Okay, Russell's back in. Which Buffy character is in Black Christmas remake from 2006? So, okay, so you mean the actress. Is it A, Cordelia, B, Dawn, or C, Buffy? It is B, Dawn. Michelle Trachtenberg is in the Black Christmas remake. Yeah, I remember liking it, Scott. I've only seen it once, though. I guess I'll be seeing it again soon. Yeah, correct, as I thought. Okay. Yeah, I knew that one, Camille. So we're back to Scott if you have a question. I think my best bit from that movie is when he uses the biscuit cutter as a weapon, digs it into the person's back. That's actually a pretty good kill scene. Scott said. Okay, in the film MASH, not the show, who played Hawkeye Pierce? I can make it multiple choice if you like. Yeah, give me multiple choice because I've seen the film. I sort of know who's in it, but I have a hunch, but give me multiple choice. Oh, definitely. Yeah, she's given a bit more to do in Buffy. I don't think anyone's given much to do in the Black Christmas remake. Okay. So the options from Scott are Robert Duvall, Elliot Gould. Oh, Rachel's favourite, Chevy Chase. Very good. Or Donald Sutherland. R.I.P. of course, because he recently died. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I know this. I don't. I don't remember the other three being. Well, Chevy Chase definitely isn't in it. It's possible Sutherland might have been in it, but I don't remember him or Robert Duvall. And I had Elliot Gould in mind, so I think it's Elliot Gould. So B, Elliot Gould. And you can play along at home. She's in things from here and there. I remember her popping up in Weeds in one of the later seasons. She's in 6 Feet Under as well in season 4. No! Damn it, Scott. Damn it. He played Hawkeye? Hmm. I can't believe it. I know Elliot Gould's in the movie. Damn it, you're not pranking me, are you, Scott? Donald Sutherland, I had a feeling he was in the movie, but I didn't think he played that role. Were they? Okay. No, I knew Elliot Gould was, and I could see him more as that character than Donald Sutherland. Okay, fair enough. I might double check that later, but okay. No, I'm only joking. Okay, Scott gets another point. Damn it. Well, that's fitting because he passed away recently. R.I.P. again to Mr. Sutherland. Okay, so we're back to Camille, right? Yeah, very good. Rachel's so professional. Camilla, if Jason's the expert on Phantasm, Camilla is the expert on Wrong Turn. Scott also says Elliot Gould was Honeycutt, Robert Duvall was Frank Burns. Okay, so back to Camilla. In Wrong Turn 2003, I bet we're going to get sequel questions at some point. In Wrong Turn 2003, what type of truck is Sawtooth? One eye and three fingers pickup. What type of truck is Sawtooth? Let's see. Okay. Is it A, 1947 is that, how do you say that? Corvette? Corvette? Yeah, Style Master 300 3100. B, 1948 Dodge. B, oh, sorry, Dodge B series. C, Corvette. I'm just going to say Corvette. I'm not quite sure how you say that, but Corvette Loadmaster 3800 C series, or D Ford F-150 series. Okay. Well, I'm really not an expert on things like that, so I'm not sure I could even be like have an educated guess based on the time period. I mean, obviously, I can see 48 Dodge. That must be then it's made in 1948. So the film's 2003. Unless they were really into vintage stuff, I can't see it being that. 47, so that's another older one, but then again, it could be that it's. So it's what truck? Ford trucks. I mean, it's going to be random. I'm sort of in two minds about going for one of the classic ones because I'm not sure it would be one of them. But then again, it might just be that it is, and you just have to roll with it. See, I don't think it would be Ford somehow. I can't really see it being a Ford truck. So I'll be bold. I'm going to go for B. I'm going to go for the 1948 Dodge B series. So yeah, B. But I have a feeling you've stumped me again. Any ideas, guys? Oh, well, okay. Very good. It just shows you again multiple choice if you go for a random answer rather than thinking of it too much. Although I did think a little bit, but it isn't enough. Okay. Thanks, Rachel. Thanks, Camille. So we're back to Cindy. And by the way, I am the man sometimes, Jason. One more thing, if there's people with the same amount of like answers that they've stumped me on, I think everyone who is, well, you know what I'm saying, those people will get 3 points, is what I'm saying. That's just the easiest way to do it. So Cindy. Okay. What 1973 TV show did Mulder want to watch on the night his sister was abducted? A. Thriller, B. The Tomorrow People, C. The Magician, D. Hawkins. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is a good question. I know the scene quite well, Cindy, and I have an idea. Oh no, actually, I was gonna go either Thriller or Tomorrow People, but I don't think it is actually. I think it's The Magician because I can sort of hear him saying it in the episode. Yeah, I'm gonna go for C, The Magician. Yes, thank you, Cindy. I'm glad I did the U-turn. I was just thinking Mulder's the sort of character where it could be something like Thriller or something. Okay. Yep, I'm starting to get on a bit of a roll. I'm just going to get another drink of Coke and then we're back to the next person. Hey, Melissa, welcome to the chat. Our timing is everything. Hey, Camille, sorry, Melissa, welcome to the stream. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. So I'm going to highlight Jason's question. Yeah, timing is everything, Rachel. Timing is everything. So if you think of any questions, Melissa, then feel free to drop them in. Multiple choice or open-ended, whichever. And there are things at stake, which I'm sure Rachel can explain. Okay, so Jason's question. The epic hit on Netflix, oh my god, The Knitting Needle Murders, the first kill was in A bedroom, B a circus tent, C a Spice Girls concert, or D a Blockbuster video? Oh, I love this question. Oh, actual question. Well, no, I'm going to answer that one just for the fun of it, Jason. I'm going to get in the spirit of things. It's either C or D. Now C, because it would appeal so much to Rachel, and D, because again that would appeal to Rachel because it's a video store. Circus Tent would be fun, but I'm going to go for the Spice Girls concert again because it's, yeah, Spice Girls concert. But he does have a real question. I love it. I love it. Okay, so the actual question from Jason is, that's just the warm up. In France, Jaws was renamed. Of course I was. In France, Jaws was renamed what? A, Sea of Death, which would be good. B, Shark of the Deep. C, The Teeth of the Sea. Oh, I like that one. Or D, Blood in the Water. Oh, very good. An alternative spelling to Keith, which I like. Right. Sea of Death, Shark of the Deep, Teeth of the Sea, Blood in the Water. Oh, I like this question. Sea of Death would be a good title. And I know sometimes in foreign countries you do get more wacky titles. Shark of the Deep, that does sound made up, so I'm going to rule that one out. Sounds a bit too flowery. The Teeth of the Sea. Yeah, that could be a red herring. Blood in the Water. I'm going to narrow it down to A or D. Sea of Death. Sea of Death sounds quite melodramatic, but it could be. Blood in the Water. Would it be Blood in the Shark of the Deep? Yeah, this is tough. I'm going to go for Blood in the Water. No, actually, no, I'm not. Sorry. Give me another minute. I'm not, because that sounds too generic. Although it's quite... No, I'm not. I'm not going to go Blood in the Water. I'm going to go Sea of Death. I'm going to go A. Final answer is A. Sea of Death. And the other add-on, Melissa, is any ones I get wrong from you, you get to pick a film or TV show for me to review. Oh, C, so I got it wrong. No, because I said A, didn't I? You're probably thinking because C. No, I got it wrong, Rachel, because I said Sea of Death. Okay. So Jason gets another point. That's 2 for Jason. But I am doing well on these questions, so I don't feel too bad. Okay, Melissa. Yeah. Okay, Rachel is. Melissa, if you have anything for me. Yeah, that's all right. Oh, is that the actual question, Melissa, or are you about to give me the question? So it's a quote, I take it. England, it's okay. We good now. We kicked your ass, I'm guessing. Funny movie by Jim Carrey. England, we're good now. We kicked your ass. Okay. Yeah, I don't know the line. Jim Carrey, funny movie, so one of his comedies. Okay, Melissa, it's a random guess. I don't think it would be from Cable Guy. I'm gonna go for one of the Ace Ventura movies. I don't know what context it would be. I'll go for the second Ace Ventura movie. Ace Ventura, When Nature Calls. I'm sad I know the full title. Oh, Dumb and Dumber. Oh, very good, Melissa. You get a point. Melissa, you're in the game. So, Melissa, I'll come back to you at the end. And however many you get right or get past me, you get to pick something. Dumb and Dumber. Yeah, I've not seen Dumb and Dumber for years, but Melissa gets 1 point. Yeah, I considered Liar Liar. So who's next, Rachel? Melissa, if you got the most past me as well, you would also get 3 points on the board for the quiz season. That's the other perk. Right, who's next, Rachel? It's Rachel. Very good. Okay, Rachel, go ahead. Huh. Which Quentin Tarantino movie did Wes Craven famously walk out of and watch? And which of Craven's movies did Tarantino reference when he responded to the walkout? Okay, this is good. I like this question. I have no idea, but I obviously know plenty of I know all of Tarantino's movie, and I know most of Craven's movies. So, did Wes Craven famously walk out of? So, yeah, this is a great question. Not to offend anyone else, but this might be the question of the night. So I can narrow because obviously I know roughly when Craven died, so I can narrow it down to. I can't remember exactly when Craven died. I know it's within sort of over the last 10 years. So I'm pretty sure he definitely wasn't still alive for Once Upon a Time, so it wouldn't be that. He wouldn't have been around for The Hateful Eight, so it's not that. I think he had passed away before Django Unchained, so it's not that. Inglourious. I'm guessing it might be one of the early ones. He might have still been alive for Inglourious Bastards, but I'm not too sure. Now, Jackie Brown's a good movie, and unless Craven was just bored by it, I can't see it being Jackie Brown, because that's quite a classy sort of movie. It is a good one. So I don't think it's Jackie Brown, and I'm guessing it's one of the early ones. It could be Kill Bill, because that's, when was that? Oh yeah, 2003, I think it was that. 2002, 2003. It could be Kill Bill. I could see him not liking Kill Bill. Okay. Which of Craven's movies did Tarantino reference when he responded to the walkout? So I'm going to guess Kill Bill for the first part. I'll just go for the first one, Volume 1. So I think Craven walked out of Kill Bill. Tarantino, which did he reference when he responded to the walkout? See, that's tougher. But yeah. Although if it's around the same time, because Kill Bill was, but then he might. I mean, he would have knowledge. I mean, he's got lots of knowledge of like movies like that. And I have a feeling he would have just picked one which isn't like a popular Craven one. Oh, unless he picked one that was just to have a go at him. It depends what he said in the quote, because I don't know if it was positive or negative. I'm guessing it was negative. Yeah, give me a minute, because I'm wondering if it's one of the bad Craven movies or one of the good ones. It's 2003, roughly, if it's Kill Bill. 2002, I think, late 2000. So it's before Red Eye. My soul to give. You know what? I'll just go for a well-known Craven one, and yeah, well, it doesn't matter, Rachel, because I'm the only one playing. Yeah, the second part is definitely harder because again, it's whether he went for one which most people would consider shit just to have a dig back, or if he see, he might have just gone for a popular Craven one just to have a real dig back, like saying this movie's overrated, basically. I'm gonna go for the Hills Have Eyes. So I'm gonna go Kill Bill and the Hills Have Eyes. Yeah, Nightmare on Elm Street is my favourite, Melissa, I would say. Although Scream is excellent. Okay. Okay, Reservoir Dogs. So I was on the right lines in a way when I said early Tarantino. Last House on the Left. Okay. Okay. Well, that's a good quote and fair play. Fair play on Tarantino. That's quite a funny response. Children Under the Stairs is another good Craven one. Quite underrated. So I guess that means you get 2 points, Rachel. So well done. So I think Russell is next. Oh, hey Wells, how's it going? So Russell, we're back to you. I actually think I don't think it's a bad movie, but I actually think Reservoir Dogs is overrated. I actually don't like Reservoir Dogs that much. I think it drags on way too much. It's not My Soul to Give, is it, Melissa? Or My Soul to Take, I think it's called. What about The Serpent and the Rainbow? Yeah, let's all guess Melissa's favourite Wes Cravens before we go to the next question. The Serpent and the Rainbow, Melissa. I'm going to go for a wacky choice. Anyway, Russell, you can put your question in anyway. Russell's question. It's a movie with Bill Pullman in, Camille. It's like set in like an African jungle, and you've got like a voodoo style plot. Okay, okay. Rachel laying down the law. Yeah, I would agree. Pulp Fiction is overrated. Good, but overrated. That's fair, Scott. So, Scott, it's your question. No, it's all right. He doesn't have one, Scott. Yeah, that's it, Cindy. I hope it's Shocker. It would be funny if it's Shocker because then I can say that is a shocker, Melissa. Scott's up next. Scott, if you have another question, post it in the chat. And Shocker has Skinner out of the X-Files in Cindy. I forget the actor's name, but he's in the lead role. Mitch Pileggi, however you say his name. Okay, Scott's up. Yeah, it's good fun. Shocker's pretty good. It's one of those, Cindy. It's rough around the edges. It's one of his more sort of cheesier ones, but it's got a good idea behind it, especially for the time. And it's not too bad. I think it's solid Shocker. So it's not a shocker. Okay, Scott's question. What Doctor Who actor played Father Brannan in the film The Omen from 1976? Okay, was it A. Patrick Troughton, B. John Pertwee, C. William Hartnell, D. Tom Baker? This is a good one. Well, I don't think it's Tom Baker. I'm pretty sure I would have noticed if he was in The Omen. I'm pretty sure it's not him. I do have an idea. This does ring a bell. I don't think it's Hartnell. Melissa continues to be mysterious. I'm going to go for B, John Pertwee. So B. Yeah, we're getting a good. Okay, see, that's the other one I thought it could be. Patrick Troughton. So Scott has stumped me 3 times so far. Well done. Yeah, I mean, I've seen The Omen a few times, so I probably should have got that one. But okay. So we must be back to Camille, right? Camille, I think you're next. Okay, yeah, Camilla's back. Which actress was considered for the role of Nancy Thompson in the original Nightmare on Elm Street? Do you have multiple choice or is it? Oh, yeah, okay, cool. Which actress is? Oh, okay, I see. So there's more than one. A. Winona Ryder and Rosanna Arquette. B. Claudia Wells and Courtney Cox. C. Natasha Hestridge, I'm not quite sure how you say her name, and Virginia Madison. Hang on, Melissa. Let me answer first. D. Lisa Wilcox and Tuesday Night. I love the fact that there's an actress called Tuesday Night. See, I don't think it is A because it's 1984. And I'm pretty sure Winona Ryder wasn't acting in 84. It's a bit before her time. Yeah, okay. I'm pretty sure it's not A because Winona Ryder didn't really start to act until the late 80s. And I think she would have been too young in 84 for that role. So I don't think it's A. See, Claudia Wells, that does ring a bell from somewhere. And Courtney Cox would have been, I think, the right sort of age at that time. Roughly. So B's possible. See, I know Natasha Henstridge is the one out of Species, but I don't know how old or young she would be in like 84. Well, pretty young because she's pretty young in Species, but Virginia Madison I know was in things in the 80s and would have been about the right age. I don't know much about Lisa Wilcox and Tuesday Night. The brilliant name Tuesday Night. I've heard of both. I do associate Lisa Wilcox with horror movies, I think. So it's possible. I'm between B and C at the moment. D is possible though. See, I've heard Claudia Wells mentioned. Yeah, I'm going to go B. Claudia Wells and Courtney Cox. Virginia Madsen is a bit of a wild card though. But I'm going to go for B. Yeah, okay. Very good. I think I must have heard the Claudia Wells one before. So I'm doing pretty well on Camilla's questions, surprisingly. Okay, so it's back to Cindy. And I guess we just keep going until you guys run out of questions. I mean, there will be a limit, but up to a point, we can just keep going until you run out of questions. Cindy. Okay. I like the logic. Camilla. What is Scully's sister's name? A. Melissa, B. Maggie, C. Joan, or D. Rebecca? It's A. Melissa. Yeah. No, it is Melissa. Very good, Jason. So this will be a marathon. Hey, I don't mind. The longer I stay on stream, Jason, the more chance of extra subscribers. So I'm fine. Russell was, yeah. Yeah, so I've got that. So Melissa was right. Melissa Scully. Okay. Melissa, yeah. Another Melissa. So it must be Rachel, who's next? It's my basic alphabet is defeating me. J's before, I think. Jason, yeah, I thought it was Jason. I just didn't want to make an arse out of myself. So Jason, then Melissa, it must be. In Friday the 13th, Jason's name was originally going to be A. Jacob, B. Josh, C. James, or D. Keith. Well, I'm guessing you've thrown the Keith in there because that's my name. So Voorhees, Jacob Voorhees, Josh Voorhees, James Voorhees. Then again, it might not have been the same surname originally. I mean, Jacob just seems the obvious because it's a bit more dramatic. You've got that whole biblical thing. And I just can't see it being, although it is Jason anyway, Josh, James, Keith. It just depends if it was going to be Voorhees all the time. Well, it doesn't, but I'm just saying. Jacob. See, Jacob Voorhees does have a ring to it. Yeah, I'm going to go Jacob. So A. Well, it is. Yeah, that might be another reason I'm thinking it. Josh. Okay. Well done, Jason. You stumped me. Josh. That would have been pretty lame. So Jason now has 3 past me. So yeah, that would have sucked, Rachel. Yeah. Well, good job they did. Absolutely. Doesn't have the same menace. So, Melissa, if you have another question for me, you can ask it now. If not, we'll carry on down the line. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Good turnout, by the way, guys. This is good. So, thank you. And good questions. Very good questions. We'll just give Melissa another minute. If she doesn't come back in with one, someone else can. Okay, yeah, she's back in. What was the last name of Vampire Loving Brothers in? Oh, okay, you mean the Lost Boys. Pardon. Last name. And is it multiple choice or just open ended? I'm guessing open-ended. Rachel knows this. I know she does. I don't. I'm not a big fan of The Lost Boys, as I told Rachel the other week, so I don't really know it that well. It's not something I've rewatched that much. No, just okay, fair enough. So I'm gonna have to guess last name of the vampire brothers. Oh, hey Laura, welcome. Feel free to post a question in a minute, not yet. So I'm gonna have to guess. I think it's been a while since I've seen the movie. Name of the vampire brothers. Yeah, it's a hot take. I'm not really a big fan of this movie. Damn it, I'm just gonna have to come up with something silly. Vampire loving brothers. Why would I say that? I was gonna say something silly like the Tatellis. Vampire loving brothers. Not can't. Washingtons. I'm gonna go for Washington. the Washingtons. That's my answer because I have no idea. I hope you all appreciate that fake answer. Frog. Frog? Is that really okay? Laurel Job. Is that really the answer? Frog. Okay. Well, I didn't get it right, so. Melissa, you have 2 past me. Wow. That's crazy. Okay. I had no idea. And here was me going for a logical answer. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, to be fair, I wouldn't have got it anyway, Rachel, so I'll let her off. So Laura said next round, didn't she? Yeah, I wouldn't have got it, Rachel, so Melissa can have a point anyway. So I think we're back to Scott, right? Oh no, of course R is before S. Sorry, Rachel. Okay, Rachel now. In the original Twilight Zone, only one other actor aside from Rod Serling appeared in all 5 seasons. Was it A. Jack Klugman, B. John Anderson, C. John Lerner, D. Robert McLeod or McCord? Yeah. Okay, not that it matters because he's not an option, but why are you counting Rod Serling as an actor, Rachel? He's the guy who presented it. I guess because he appears on camera, but it doesn't matter. It's not an option anyway. But I see what you mean. Apart from him, who appeared in Jack Klugman, I know he was in it a lot. I think Robert McCord. I don't. He's still, yeah, okay, yeah, I see what you mean. See, I'm not that familiar with the other actors. Klugman, I know for sure, and I can picture him. I'm not that familiar. I think I've heard of D, but I wouldn't really know if he's been in every season. I'll go for A. I'll go for Jack Klugman. No, it just confused me, but I'll go for A. Okay. D. Robert McCord. See, that's the other one I considered, but no, fair enough. Well done. So you now have 6 past me. So you're going strong. So Russell, next. Okay. In the Buffy TV series, what does Buffy use to stop Angel in season 2? Is it a sword, an axe, magic, or a dagger? In season 2, what does she use to? It's a sword, Russell. A sword. Very iconic scene. Yeah, I think. Yeah. I sort of forgot the name, but yeah, a sword. Okay, cool. Thanks, Russell. So Scott, if he's still here, is next. And I do enjoy his questions, so I hope he is still here. The latest Sunny review is up, by the way, if anyone's interested. So episode 3 review is up. As we wait on Scott. And I will be reviewing Lady in the Lake, as I said. The first couple of episodes. Okay, question from Scott. In Batman the Animated Series from 1992. Thank you, Jason. What actor was replaced as the Joker by Mark Hamill? Oh, good question. Was it A. Harrison Ford, B. Gene Hackman, C. Tim Curry, D. Robert Englund? Oh, I really like these options. I'm going to assume Harrison Ford is a red herring just because of the Star Wars connection. So that would be a big sort of coincidence. Also, he doesn't really play bad guys very often, and I couldn't really see him doing that. So I'm going to rule out Harrison Ford. C and D are definitely possibilities. I mean, Gene Hackman as well, he had a knack for playing villains, but for some reason I'm thinking it's not him. And there's just certain actors you wonder if they would do that sort of thing. Like, I'm not sure if Hackman might think he might be above it a bit. Curry would obviously be an obvious choice for a Joker-style character. And England I could see as well. So it's between those two, I think. It's just whether I go for the obvious one. But I've got England in the back of my mind. No, stick or twist. It's Curry or England. I'm sure it must be. No, I'll be brave. I'll go for Robert England. I'll go for D. Ah, okay. Yeah, I should have stuck. I should have stuck because he was obviously the most obvious one. Damn it. Okay, good question, Scott. Scott gets another point. Scott has stumped me 4 times. And that one was my own fault. I should have stuck with Tim Curry. Damn it. Okay, who's next? It must be Ray. No, it must be back to Camille, right? Yeah, it must be back to Camille. Yeah, Camille. Next question. Well, yeah, but that one's frustrating when I had the answer in the palm of my hand. I think I was trying to be a bit too brave with that one. Okay, Camille's next question. The Jodie Foster film The Little Girl That Lives Down the Lane, 1976, is a hybrid of which 3 genres? Okay, this is a weird question, Camilla, because that sort of thing is not always clear cut, but okay. The options she's gone. I've seen the film, by the way. The options are A, horror, thriller, and mystery. B, psychological horror, thriller, and mystery. D, horror, thriller, and drama. Horror, thriller, and action. Yeah, see, this question is funny because it's up to the person's judgment. Like, the answer is up to your judgment, Camille, of what it counts as. Yeah, that's right. Like, it's not really something that's a right or wrong answer. But, okay, so I guess it's based on what Camilla considers it to be. I've seen the movie. There's not really action in it, so it's not the last one. It's not D. Okay, thank you, Scott. So it's not D because it's not an action movie in any way. It definitely has thriller in there. It definitely has horror in there. There's sort of a well, no, I don't know if there is a mystery. I think there might be technically. Psychological horror, thriller, and mystery. Horror, thriller, and drama. See, drama could be in there, sort of. Thank you, Scott. Horror. I'm going to rule out A as well, because I don't... See, there's a mystery element, but no, I wouldn't say mystery. Psychological horror, thriller, and mystery. Then again, yeah, you've put mystery in there again. I had no idea Jodie Foster was in that, Russell. So it's not D because it's not an action movie in any way. Horror, thriller, drama. Psychological. I don't think it's really a mystery in any way. Although there's an argument for it being a little bit, but I don't think it is. Oh yeah, Jason's back on that idea. Okay. Psychological thriller and mystery. So I'm going to rule out mystery, horror, thriller. So I'm going to go for C, which would be horror, thriller, and drama. Horror and thriller, definitely. And there is a drama to it involving the girl. So I'm going to go for C, Camille. But again, that question is a bit funny. Okay. So what's the answer? Okay. Well, all right. I'm not. I'm a bit peeved at that question, to be honest. But okay, I'll give you a point. Well done, Camilla. Yeah, Rachel, that is ridiculous. That is nuts. Right, it's Cindy again. And as I wait for Cindy, just to remind you, I'm doing the Charmed pilot tomorrow on stream. And Rachel's joining me again at the weekend. We're watching Heathers on stream. So a bit of a Shannon Doherty theme. Okay, Cindy's back up. Oh, I like this one. How old was Gillian Anderson during the filming of the pilot episode of The X-Files? Was it A, 23, B, 24, C, 25, D, 26? So I don't know the exact age. Okay, cool. I mean, it's up to you if you want to appear on camera on the stream, Rachel, or if you just want it to be that you're in the chat watching. That's up to you, but yeah, okay. That's fair. No problem. Okay. Right. I know she was young, and I think she was early 20s. But she could have been 25 at a push. Yeah, that's fine. Whichever one. So back to the question. I think I've heard 23. Yeah, but I do put her at roughly early 20s in that, Camille. I wouldn't go as old as 26. 25 is the highest I would go, but then again, that's only a year younger, so you know what? See, I thought I'd heard she was 23, but I don't know if I did. Maybe I just assumed she was 23. So I'll split the difference. I'll go for 24. I'll go for B 24. I mean, she does look very mature in it, so it could be as old as 26, but I'll go for 24. Yeah, very good. I'm happy with that one. Thank you, Cindy. Yay, Keith. Very good. Right, who's next, Rachel? Must be Jason, right? Yeah, and he's in. Very, very good. Very professional. Yeah, the epic adventure movie Sharknado. This movie was shot in how many days? Oh, okay. A7, B12, C18, D21. I don't know if I'm proud to say this, but I have seen a few of the Sharknado movies because I was watching them on a forum with some people. So I have seen a few. I know they're very low budget. They're sci-fi movies. It's a good question. I can't see it being as less as 7. I don't think it's 7. I think that's too short. Yeah, this is tough because any of those by the average movie is very short amount of filming days. But I know the first one was super low budget. I'll go for 12. I'm being bold because that seems very short as well, but I'll go for 12. Okay. Yeah, see, that would have been my next one, maybe. If I didn't go for 12, I would have gone for 18. Oh, good question, Jason. You've now got 4 past me. Well done. It's okay. So it's Melissa now if she's got another one. Oh no, it's Laura, sorry. I forgot about Laura. And Laura's straight in. Okay, so Melissa next. What is the horror movie called with Ray Wise and Lynn Shay, where they are driving home for Christmas and keep going in circles? They meet a woman in white with a dead baby, then lots of people die. Very good description. Okay, I'll get to that in a minute. See, I don't really know this. It sort of rings a bell. I mean, when I saw Ray Wise pop up, I wondered if it was going to be Jeepers Creepers 2. Welcome back, Russell. But then you put Lynn Shay in there. Driving home for Christmas. Going in circles. They meet a woman in white. Dead baby. Yeah, I don't really have a clue. I don't even know if it's a movie I would have heard of. I'll put Laura's name down. And I don't know. I don't know if I have an answer. There's no multiple choice. I mean, I might as well give an answer. So I'll just go for something like Holiday Massacre. Lots of people die over the holidays. Holiday Massacre. I've come up with a good title for a horror movie, at least, if it's not. Holiday Massacre. Oh no, now she's given me options. A Jeepers Creepers 2, B Dead End 3. Hang on, I can't make sense of those. A Jeepers Creepers 2, B Dead End 3, that must be. Or is it just Dead End? And then 3 Sunday Massacre. D The End. Okay. Right, well, I know it's not Jeepers Creep. Or is it? No, it's not. No, it can't be. That doesn't sound like. No, because that's Dead End. That's them all on the school bus. It's not Jeepers Creepers 2. But Ray Wise was in that. So it's not that. Dead End. Sunday Massacre. Or just The End, I'm guessing that is. Sunday Massacre. That's my answer. I know there is a film, Dead End. But as far as I know, it's nothing to do with that. It doesn't have those two in. Sunday Massacre. Dead End. Okay. You've got one past me, Laura. Yeah, I don't recognise the synopsis or those two being in the movie. Right, so I now have to scroll back up to Melissa's question. So, Melissa, I'm going to answer your question now. I'll take a look at it. How long did you have to live after watching a videotape in the movie Ring? The Ring. I'm pretty sure it was a week, wasn't it? Pretty sure. I'm going to go for a week. That horror movie does intrigue me though, Camilla. Or Laura, sorry. Yeah. Oh. Dead End. I've heard of Dead End. I just didn't really think it was that. 7 days. Okay, so I've got one. Okay, thanks, Melissa. So it's back to you, right, Rachel? Yeah, I'm getting my average up a bit, aren't I? After a slow start. Okay. Yeah. In Star Trek The Next Generation, Captain Picard has a fish in his ready room. What is the fish's name and who is it named after? Yeah, this is a good question. Unfortunately, I've not seen much Next Generation. So it's going to be a random guess. Fish in his room. What is the fish's name? Who is it named after? Because I've not seen much Next Gen, it's a random answer. And I'm going to have to go for something like it's named after a family member. Yeah, it's one of those. If you don't know it, it could be anything. So this is random. I'm going to go Martha, and it was named after his mother, who I'm assuming may have passed away. So Martha and his mother. Of course, it's going to be wrong because if you don't know that one, thank you. It was a valid effort on my part. Stoner, named after the show's Liverstone. Yeah, okay, yeah, Liverstone. Yeah. Oh, very good. No, I do like that. That's a good bit of trivia. Yeah, unfortunately, I haven't seen much Next Gen. It's just one of those things. I'm going to watch it soon, though. Okay. Russell. It's Russell next. Yeah, because I'm watching Voyager. Not Voyager. I'm watching. Yeah, I like what I've seen of Next Gen. Okay. I like what I've seen of Next Gen. At the moment, Deep Space Nine is my favourite Trek show from the ones I've seen. But I am going to get to Next Gen soon. Okay, Russell's skipping around. To Scott, it's back to you. And Picard is my favourite captain, as I said on the stream the other night. I love the use of okie dokie. Okay. This should be interesting. The question is, what actor from The Godfather is actually related to the film's director? Francis Ford Coppola. A. Pacino, B. John Cazale, C. James Carr, D. Talia Shire. Yeah, that is a good one. I've heard this somewhere. I've heard this somewhere. I'm not familiar with B, so I don't really know much about him. I would have heard, I'm sure, if it was Pacino. So it's C or D. I think it's D. I'm pretty sure I've heard she's related to him. I think it's D. Adrian herself. Rocky's wife. So I'm going D. Oh, damn it. Yeah, it's the one I didn't really know much about. Oh, well done, Scott. You've stumped me again. Because I know Nicolas Cage is related to him as well, isn't he? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, sorry, yeah. No, you were confusing me. I thought for No, I am correct. Oh, okay, thank you. Okay. Yeah, no, it's all right. I didn't put one down for you anyway, Scott. No, I am correct. So I think you're still on 4. You've stumped me 4 times, but I got that one right. Okay, cool. Okay. Yeah, finally got one over Scott. Back to Camille. Yeah, he was just telling me who that actor played. Which Stephen King novel was Jesse Booningham, Eliza Disu's character's named after in Wrong Turn? Okay. A, The Mist. B, Insomnia. C, Gerald's Game. D, Desperation. C, well, I've not heard of a Stephen King novel called Insomnia, but he's done so many, it's possible. But I'm going to say that's a red herring because I don't think he has a novel called that. I've not heard of one called Desperation, so I'm going to rule that one out. Gerald's Game, I obviously know. The Mist, obviously, I know. So it's out of those two. The names Jesse, my Burning Game, Booning Game. I mean, I've seen Gerald's Game, the movie. I've seen the movie of The Mist, but I can't really remember characters' names. I've not read either of the books. So it's a choice between A or C. I know you had the wife character in Gerald's Game. The Mist, you had quite a few characters. I'll go for The Mist. I'll go A, The Mist. Gerald's Game is a good wild card, though. Okay. See, yeah, I had a feeling it might be a bit more obscure one. But yeah, well done. You've now got 4 past me. Oh, okay. Okay, Camille. Yeah, the movie was pretty good. Cindy's turn. The Miss movie is very good, though. That's the one directed by Frank Darabont. That's very good. Cindy's question. Okay, what celebrity did not appear in the unofficial music video for the song David Duchovny, Why Won't You Love Me? So it's a music video for a song by David Duchovny. So which celebrity did not appear in the unofficial music video? A. Sarah Michelle Gellar, B. Brad Pitt, C. Tia Leone, D. Kiss the Band. Yeah, it's very good. Well, it's one I don't know, so it's gonna have to be a guess. I do like the options though. He of course was married to Tia Leone, but I don't know if that makes her more likely or less likely to be in it. I don't know how long he's been doing his own music neither, so that's another factor. It could be her just because if they just got divorced, she probably wouldn't want to be in it. So I'll bear that in mind. Oh, sorry, it's a song called David Duchovny. Oh, I see. Okay. No, I knew he did his own music. That's what confused me. It's a song called David Duchovny. Oh, yeah, the whole title, David Duchovny, Why Won't You Love Me? Yeah, I've heard this song. I've heard of it. Anyway, I don't know if I've heard it. I might play it later now. I've heard of it. Okay, hang on, Jason. Hang on. So 90s, so very 90s. So Sarah Michelle Gellar could be an option to have been in it. See, Brad Pitt seems a bit unlikely, although if it was early Brad Pitt, maybe he wasn't such a big star. Because if you're talking early 90s, he was barely known then. So he could have been in it if it was early 90s, even if it was mid 90s. I'm not sure who the band are. Who was not in it? Kiss the Band. See, I have a feeling they were in it because I think otherwise, why would you put them as an option? Yeah, this is a good one. Tia Leone and Brad Pitt are both wild cards. I'm going to assume Sarah Michelle Gellar was in it. Because it very 90s, so I'm going to assume she was in it. So it's out of B or C. See, Kiss the Band, it's so wacky. I could see if it's one of those videos with loads of celebrities in, I could see them being in it. So I'm going to say they're in it. Well, I'll tell you what, when I've answered, Scott, you can have your guess. It's B or C, but he was married to Tia Leone at the time, so in a way that makes it more likely she was in it because that would be part of the joke. So I think she was in it. So I'm going to go Brad Pitt. I might have shot myself in the foot, but I'm going to go Brad Pitt. Yeah, he was married, which makes me think it's more likely she was in it. Although it could be ironic if she's not in it. No, I'm going to go Brad Pitt. Ah, damn it, it's Téa Leoni. I knew it was out of those two. Is that what you would have guessed, Scott? No, I should have went with her because that's the irony that she's not in it. Okay, well done, Cindy. You've only got 3 past me so far, so I don't feel too bad. But that's a really good question. So we're back to Jason. Yeah, I've heard of the song, Scott. I've heard it mentioned by someone on the podcast, but yeah, I don't think I've heard it. Okay, who was the last Spice Girl to join in the band in Spice World? Damn you, Jason. A. Melanie. You'll have to correct me on how you say their names, Rachel. Melanie Chisholm. B. Jerry Halliwell. C. Emma Bunton. D. Rachel McDonald. Oh, I can see why you were laughing now. Very good. Very good. Well, this is spoilers for the movie. I'm not saying Rachel McDonald, even though I'm tempted to. I've not seen the movie, so it's a guess. Manny. So the last, see, I can't put any logic to this because I haven't seen the movie, but I don't know, for some reason I would just think Emma might join in quite early, like one of the first. I don't know why. The last. Jerry. I'm going to go Jerry Halliwell, B. So B. Jerry Halliwell. C. Emma. Okay. Well done. Had to be a guess because I've not seen that shitty movie. So Melissa's next. I think. Melissa, you're next if you've got another one. Yes, but I will, thanks to Rachel. Oh no, it's Laura, sorry. Laura's next. And then you, Melissa. Who directed Who directed The Curse of Humpty Dumpty and Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey? Oh, what a question. We might as well end the quiz. It's not getting any better than this question. A. Scott Wilder, B. Scott Chambers, or is that meant to be Chambers? Probably Scott Chambers. C. Puss in Boots. D. John Stephen. John Stephen sounds made up. I've heard the name. I've heard Scott Wilder somewhere. Is Curse of Humpty Dumpty really a real movie? I'm not surprised. The other one I've heard of, obviously. Scott one. Chambers, yeah. Well, it's out of A or B, as much as I would like to go for C. Because John Stephen does sound like a made-up name. I think I've heard of a Scott Wilder. I'm going to go for Scott Wilder. So A. And don't say it's C. Oh, it's Chambers. Fair enough. Laura gets a second one past me. 4. Jesus. And anyone who's seen all 4 is a sad git, I'm just saying. No disrespect, but come on. What are you doing with your lives? So, Melissa, if you have another question. Oh, okay. Interesting question. What horror movie did Pierce Brosnan play in 1992? I take it you mean what horror movie did he star in? Unless you mean what horror villain did Pierce Brosnan play in 1992? But assuming you mean movie, did he star in 92? I don't remember him being in a horror movie, but it wouldn't surprise me. Yeah. Oh, not villain, so movie. Movie. Okay, thanks. What horror movie did he star in? 92. He definitely wasn't in Bram Stoker's Dracula. I'm pretty sure he's not in that. That's 92. Oh, hang on. No, I do know this. Lawnmower Man. Of course. Lawnmower Man. Good question. Yeah, you almost had me. Oh, hello, Wayne. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, you can get in line. Yeah. Okay. Thanks, Melissa. Yeah, it counts as horror and sci-fi. And thank you, Melissa. And it's another Stephen King source as well, so that links up. So, okay, Wayne, you're in the queue. Welcome. So, who's next, Rachel? It must be you, right? Oh, okay, Scott. Scott's next. Oh, no, it's Rachel, of course. I always get R and S confused which way round they come. Oh, did they really? Very good. That's a bit of a guilty pleasure movie. Okay. In the episode Passion, Jenny Canada saves the restoration curse to a floppy disk. Yes, she does. Hell yeah. What color is the disk, and what does it end up at? Where does it end up at the end of the episode? See, I know the second part. If you know Passion, yeah. Well, I do, because it just ends up on the floor, basically. I think that's what you want, unless you just want in the bin, but I think it's just on the floor. Like, it falls between the desk. So I guess if I say on the floor, that counts. But in between the desk. And the janitors are so crappy at Sunnydale, it's still there episodes later. So it's just what colour. So it ends up on the floor. Between the desks. Okay. What colour? See, now you have me second guessing, because normally floppy disks are black, but that seems a bit obvious. What colour? Although I know what you mean, because they do have sort of a casing, don't they, normally? So what colour is the casing? So it's not black. Yeah, this is a good one. I'll go for yellow. I seem to remember seeing yellow. Yeah, yellow. Yellow on between the desks. Yes! Hell yeah. I pulled that one out of the bag. Thank you. Yeah, that was a good question. Thank you, Camille. I don't know how I did that one. Russell, you're next. If Russell doesn't know, okay, yeah, he's back in. In the Smallville TV series, what was Lara Lang's necklace made of that made Clark Kent sick? Okay. What was it made of? I don't think I've seen this episode. I've only seen 2 seasons. Yeah, Lara Lang. Is it in the first 2 seasons, this one, Rachel? I don't think so, because I don't think I've seen this episode. What is it made of, the necklace? Hmm. Oh, shit, yeah. Pilot, yeah, shit. And I've seen that more than once as well. I've seen that a couple of times. Yeah, I can't really remember. I seem to remember it being some sort of a plant. I'm gonna go for thistle. So a thistle. I'm probably not saying that right, but you know what I mean. As in THISTL. I think that's. Oh, green. Oh, of course, yeah. I should have got that. Green kryptonite. Yeah, I mean that was obvious. I should have gone for that, but never mind. Okay, I'll put that one down to being tired. So Russell has a second point past me. Scott, it's you, and then it must be Wayne. Yeah, I wasn't thinking like supernatural enough. Or Superman enough. Yeah, pretty good turnout tonight. Okay. In the 1985 film Phenomena, I love that film. What frequent actor from John Carpenter's films played Professor McGregor? Was it A. Kurt Russell, B. Donald Pleasence, C. Keith David, or D. Jamie Lee Curtis? I'm pretty sure it's Donald Pleasence. So B. He's definitely in it. And he did play the professor in it. So Donald Pleasence. Yeah. Okay. Nice one, Scott. And now it must be Wayne. Yeah, I love that movie. That's one of my favourite Argento films. Young Jennifer Connelly as well. So I think it's Wayne now. Yeah. I'll put down. Wayne, who knows Kevin Smith, as I found out the other week on stream. Okay. Cool. He might have gone again. We'll give him another few seconds. Search party for Wayne, indeed. He might have got a phone call from Kevin Smith giving him another role. Wayne. Okay, yeah, he's back. Welcome back, Wayne. Which Roman Polanski film starred Catherine Deneuve? Knife in the Water, Repulsion, or Cul-de-sac? I've seen it. I think it's Repulsion. She's not in Knife in the Water. That was his first movie. I don't think I've seen Cul-de-sac. I'm pretty sure it's Repulsion, though. Which is a great film. One of his best. Yeah, cool. Thanks, Wayne. Okay, I'm just going to get a quick drink and then we'll continue. Thank you, Rachel. What a backhanded compliment. But yeah, you ended on a high. Okay, who's next? Camille's next. Okay, Camille, go. Back to the Wrong Turn. I love it. In Wrong Turn 2003, what colour is Sawtooth? One eye and three fingers pickup truck. Oh, we're back to the pickup truck. I love it. Camille is the Carl Pilkington of this stream. A red, B black, C yellow, D green. Okay. I'm sure Rachel knows this. She's got those movies tattooed on her brain. Carl Pilkington, he's this guy in the UK. Yeah, he was producer on Ricky Gervais's radio show, and he gradually became such a highlight. Then they gave him his own sort of segment. Then he basically became a co-presenter on the show, and he came up with all these quirky sort of features. So he's associated with Ricky Gervais, basically. And he's had, like, spin-off stuff. Yeah. No, he should be. He's hilarious. Whether he's intentionally hilarious is a different thing, but he is hilarious. Okay, red truck. Well, this is obviously it could be red. Yeah, you should think up a car question. I mean, it could be any. I don't think it's yellow, black, green. Yeah, let's face it, Russell, and you can check out our reviews because we did the whole franchise thanks to the viewers, but it's slim pickings, isn't it, after one? I think it's a weird franchise where one and the last one are the decent movies, and most of the ones in Pacino are all crap. It's one of those. I'll just go for red. I think it's out of red and black, but I'll go for red. Red. Red, red, run. Yeah, I didn't like two that much. It's not the worst Scott Russell compared to the shit that would come. Oh yeah, okay. Well done. You're up to 5 now, Camilla, by the way. I think me and Rachel agreed 4 might have been the one that was sort of okay out of the sequels by the shit standards it was saying. That's the Ski Lodge one. Okay, Camilla. So Cindy says, what is the name of the episode that Bryan Cranston guest starred in? Okay, this is X-Files again, just to be clear. A, Monday, B, Drive, C, Irresistible, D, Demons. Well, I know it's not Irresistible because I know that's a season 2 episode. Oh yeah, I think I might have heard that somewhere, Russell. I know it's not Irresistible because I know what episode that is. I'm pretty sure it's Drive. So B, Drive. Yeah. Yeah, I was pretty confident with that one. Thanks, Cindy. So it's Jason now, I think, right? Yeah. Oh, he's got his epic awesome catchphrasing again. In the epic awesome movie Leprechaun 4 in Space, the sounds of the doors opening and closing are taken from what? A, lighter, B, Doom video game. That would be funny. C, Star Wars movie. Oh, D, Rachel's knitting needles again. I do love it. Unfortunately, it's one of the only ones I've not seen. I've seen most of that franchise. I'm annoyed I've not seen that one yet. Doom video game. I do love the question though. See, I don't think it's Star Wars because they would obviously get copyright if it was found out, but it would obviously be very audacious. I could see them maybe doing that. So I'm pretty sure it's not Star Wars. Lighter just seems too mundane. But again, it's quite a funny answer. I'll go for Doom video game. It's a bit of a wild card, but Doom video game. Maybe it's the same like studio or something who produced that game. Yeah. Oh, good. I'm happy with that. Thank you, Jason. Is it because it's the same studio or something? I'm guessing that must be the link. Melissa, if you're still there, you're up next. Oh, sorry, it's Laura. Sorry, Melissa. I keep forgetting about Laura. So Laura's next. Okay, then Melissa, if she's still here. Who was... Yeah, okay. Who was the original art directors for Psycho 1960? Yeah, I will. Robert Clutworthy. Okay, all right. B. Alfred Hitchcock. C. John Gavin. D. Bernard Hanford. Okay. Good question. I mean, I'm not really an expert on this era of cinema. So even though I love Psycho as a movie, I probably don't know that much about the behind the scenes stuff. Hitchcock is obviously a bit of a wild card. And sometimes it works out that way, then it is actually the director who's doing more than one role. Who was the original art director? Yeah, you know what? I'm going to go for Alfred Hitchcock. Because original, so then maybe it wasn't him in the end. Okay. Well, yeah, we all have those, Melissa, sometimes. Yeah, Alfred Hitchcock I'm going for. Okay. Well done, Laura. So that's 3 now. 3 for Laura. So it must be Rachel. Yeah. This is the most professional Rachel's ever been. Amazing. Amber Benson starred in and directed a 2002 dramedy, co-starring many Buffy alums. The name of the film is... Oh, okay, I like this question. A. Luck, B. Chance, C. Fate, D. Serendipity. Okay, well, I know it's not Serendipity because that's a film with John Cusack and Kate Beckinsale. which I haven't seen, but I'm pretty sure there's no connection to like any Buffyverse actors. But I know they're the leads, so. Oh, hey Becca, welcome to the stream. Yeah, Becca thinks she's knows, and of course, Becca, you can get in next round. So it's not serendipity. I know that for a fact. I don't think I've heard of the movie. I know there is a movie with like Amber Benson and like a bunch of others in who came from Buffy. Like Eliza Dushku's in it. But I don't know if it's this one. Fate, chance, luck. So I've got a choice between 3. Dramedy. I don't think it's luck. I don't know why. I just don't think it is. Chance, fate. I'm going to go for chance. I'm going to take a chance on chance, Rachel. Yeah, Jeopardy theme. Yes. Fuck yes. Pulled another one out the bag. Cool. Well done, Becca. Is that the one with Eliza Dushku in? Yeah, that would be very odd. Oh, wow. Very good. Good question. So it's Russell. Oh, okay. Yeah. Does make me want to track down that film, though. Oh, no, sorry. No, it's Russell. Or did Russell skip this round? Yeah, no, it's Russell. Okay, cool. And Becky, you can get in next round if you have a question. What did Chucky use to kill Babysitter in Child's Play? Child's Play 1. Was it A, a knife, B, hammer, or C, screwdriver? So kill the babysitter in Child's Play 1. Okay, this is quite tricky. I mean, I know he uses a knife in it, but I don't know if he uses a knife in that scene. He's obviously known for using a knife. I don't think it is a knife because I sort of remember the scene. Hammer or screwdriver? The babysitter's the one that goes out the window. Yeah, so Scott is up next. I don't think she's seen it. She's going to the bathroom anyway, but I don't think she's seen it, Becca, no. It is good, though. Right, back to the question. Knife. I'm going to rule out knife. I have a feeling he doesn't use a knife in that scene. He might do, though. Because I'm pretty sure she goes out the window, and I'm pretty sure he just, like, whacks her with something. Yeah, we could do one day. Although he might just stab her and she sort of falls back in pain and then goes out the window. Screwdriver. I should know this. I'm going to go for hammer just because I have a feeling he hits her with something. Like hammer to the head or something and she goes out the window. So I'm going to go hammer, Russell. Yeah. Yeah, I actually think 2 might be better than 1. Bride is also great. Bride I do rewatch a lot. That's a lot of fun. Correct. Hammer, yes. Thank you. Thank you, Scott. Proud of that one. Sorry, Russell. Too many names to keep track of. So it's Scott. You're up next. And then I think it's Becca if she has a question. Mm-hmm. Buffy verse question. Rachel's back. Okay. I got the last one right, Rachel. Which Buffy the Vampire Slayer actress appeared in the music video for Sour Girl? Yeah. By Stone Temple Pilots. Was it A, Elijah Discu, B, Michelle Trachtenberg, C, Sarah Michelle Gellar, D, Charisma Carpenter? Good question. Yeah, no, it's good, Rachel. I'd recommend checking it out. Eliza Discu. It's a toss-up because I don't really know. I know they were a 90s band. I would probably rule out Sarah Michelle Gellar. Like, I don't know if maybe she might be a bit too big. Well, that's a bold statement, Becca. It is a good movie, but I would probably still put the original above it. But -1 is good. I've still not seen the 2014 one. So back to the question. Well, it's opinions based. You can't say no, Becca. There's no. It's not a scientific fact. It's an opinion. -1 is a very good movie. Let's just agree on that. Right, back to the question. I don't think it's Sarah Michelle Gellar. Michelle Trachtenberg would have been young enough, and I could see it being her. Eliza Discu, I can definitely see in a music video. But I could see Charisma Carpenter as well, and they probably at the time. Yes, Pacino A and D, I think. Damn it. Maybe I should toss a coin. Because this is tough. Yeah. I do like -1. There's a couple of things. Yeah, I'm doing a coin toss. This is unprecedented, but I'm doing a coin toss. because I think it's out of A or D. I'm edging toward Carpenter, but I could definitely see Elijah Discu doing it. Okay. Yeah. Fuck it. I'm doing a coin toss. So, yeah, and what's good, Rachel, is it might not even be out of those two. It could be one of the middle two. But I'm definitely edging towards Discu or Carpenter. The coin of wisdom. So if it lands on head, fuck the royal family, by the way, but I can't do anything about it. If it lands on heads, it's Elijah Discu. If it lands on tails, it's Charisma Carpenter. So heads Elijah Discu, tails Charisma Carpenter. So I'm gonna flip it and we'll see where it goes. Damn, I don't have much room to flip it. I'll just... Okay. It's heads. So that's Elijah Discu. So my answer is Elijah Discu. Come on. It better not be Trachtenberg. Oh no. Oh, she's the one I definitely ruled out as well. That really sucks. Buffy herself. Fucking hell. I think I might have heard that somewhere as well. I know I say that a lot, but... Yeah, Scott's got 4 past me. Oh, sorry, that's Cindy. I'm looking at the wrong one. Scott's got 5 past me. Oh, yeah, sorry, I forgot about Wayne. So you're after Wayne, Becca, because we're going alphabetically. Yeah, I know she is. So, Wayne, if you're still there and have a question, you're next. So that whole coin toss thing was for nothing. Well, I know, but I was definitely split between those two. I thought they were the most likely out of the 4. Elijah Discu, I could definitely see it being. And Carpenter, I had a feeling it could be. Yeah, Sarah Michelle Gellar is the one I definitely ruled out. But it was a great moment anyway. Oh, I'm sure he did, Jason. We'll give him another few seconds. If he might have gone. Or maybe he's typing a really long question. If he doesn't jump in a minute, Becca can go. Yeah, I found this out the other week. Wayne was in Chasing Amy, the Kevin Smith movie, because he's a musician apparently. And the diplomatic answer I gave him was, "You're probably the best thing in the movie, Wayne." Because that movie I did not like. I don't know if he's a movie star. Okay, well, I know what Melissa's question is going to be. I don't know if he's a movie star. He said he was a musician, Camilla, so he might have been playing himself. But you know, I think he must have gone. He would have answered by now. So it's Becca. You're next, Becca. I'll put your name down. Keithers. Yeah, that's okay. I thought this would be fun. And it's been a great turnout. Okay. What Buffy actor was not in Bye Bye Love? Oh, that's the one I was thinking of, from 1995. What Buffy actor was not in it? Eliza Dushku, Claire Kramer, C. Amber Benson, D. Lindsay Kras. Oh, good question. I think I know. Yeah, because this is the one I was thinking of. So Elijah Dushku is in it. I'm pretty sure Claire Kramer's in it. Oh, that might be the one who's not. Oh, this is good. And I'm pretty sure Amber Benson's in it. So it's out of B or D. No, I think Lindsay Kras is in it. I think I've heard she's in it. Phantasm. Always the answer. Yeah, I think it's Claire Kramer. I think she's not in it because A and C I know are in it. And I think I've heard Lindsay Kras is in it. So Claire Kramer is my answer. No, I'm pretty confident this time. I don't need the coin. The coin might come out later. Ah, correct. Yes. Good question, though, Becca. For a split second, you almost sort of had me. That is one hell of a cast, though, because Lindsay Kras is a great actress. So it must be Camilla again now. Back with another wrong turn question. Okay. Thanks, Becca, anyway. Wrong Term 5, Bloodlines. What a classic, eh, Rachel? 2012 was the only film in the franchise not to involve A, humour, B, barbed wire, C, incest, D, violence, and that's a dangerous thing, me laughing at incest on the internet. Not literally. Well, humor is subjective, but okay. Barbed wire. Rachel, we know this. We know this because it's the one with the really Or is that 6? No, I think it's the one with that hilarious kill I showed you. I think it's the one you turned off in the middle. And I think you missed that hilarious kill with like the tractor or the lawnmower, which I showed you later. I think it's that one. Yeah, but I showed you that kill later, so you know the kill I'm talking. It's them on the football field, and they're buried underneath the pitch, even though they're not. It looks really crap, and the lawnmower is slowly coming towards them. It's hilarious. It's a comedy of errors. So I think it's that one. Well, it's not humour. Yeah, classic scene. Hey, you wouldn't have said that if you had to review them like us, Jason. Well, obviously it's not violence because there is violence in it. I mean, humour is subjective, but okay, it could be that. I don't think there was incest in that one. I could be wrong, but I don't think there was. I'm trying to think if there was any barbed wire. It might be Coin Time. I'm staying away from humour because that's subjective. And with that sort of movie, it's debatable if they're trying to be funny. But I'm going to say there was humour in it. You know what? I'm going to go for incest. I don't remember any incests in that one, but it could have been. Incest. That's my answer. Another funny Camille question. Oh, barbed wire. See, that would have been my other choice. Well done, Camilla. 6. Camilla has 6 past me. Cindy's up next. I'm lucky she's been feeding me X-Files questions, otherwise she might have got more past me. In 2004, TV Guide had an issue naming the 25 greatest sci-fi legends. Mox folder appears with what other sci-fi legend on the cover? Okay, no problem. Cool, Melissa. Oh, yeah, I do like questions like this. Yeah. Fox Mulder appears with whatever sci-fi legend on the cover. Is it A, Scully, B, Elf, sci-fi legend, very good, C, Spock, D, Doctor Who? Damn it, this is one of those. See, it's not going to be Scully because if they're featuring 2 sci-fi legends and it's a 25 greatest sci-fi legends, they're going to have 2 people from different shows. I would think. I can't see them having 2 people from the same show. It would be funny if it was Elf, obviously. Elf and Mulder Scully. But then again, 25 greatest, so Dammy would be pleased if he made a 25 greatest. So C or D? C or D? It has to be C or D. I think, unless they went for the cliche, then Scully's on it with him. But I don't think so. See, I've seen but then again, there would be loads of covers with them on. But I just have a feeling I can picture a cover like TV Guide with them on, but I don't know if it's that one. Should I do the coin toss again? Because I'm split between Spock and Doctor Who. TV Guide. It's US. I've never seen it, Scott. It never really appealed, but I know people do say it's meant to be good. Yeah, I should do the coin toss. I may be edging towards Spock if it's a US thing. But of course, if it's 25 greatest sci-fi legends, you would think it would include Doctor Who somewhere. Okay, coin toss again. So heads is Spock, tails is Doctor Who. Okay, coin toss. I didn't really toss that. I'm going to do that again. That didn't really toss. Yeah, that counts. Yeah. Tails. That's Doctor Who, right? Tails is Doctor Who. So I'm going with Doctor Who. I bet it turns out to be Alf now. Oh, fucking hell. I knew that was going to happen. I thought that was your cheeky red herring, Cindy. Well done, Cindy. I should have gone with Alf. Yeah, well done. So Cindy has 4 now. Yeah, Jason straight in. Very good. Oh, God, here we go. In the movie Spice World, this movie was considered A, epic. Oh, for fuck's sake. B, epic. Okay, no, he's got a real question. I'm going to throw that one in the bin. Actual question. Yeah, I've heard of the spin-off show as well. In the very underrated Halloween Resurrection, up for debate, but yeah. How many people were going to investigate Michael's house? A3, B4, C6, D8. Okay. We did it for the show, obviously. Well, I know it's at least 3 because you've got Katie Sackhoff, the main girl. It's more than 3 because I think there's at least another girl. So it's more. I'm sure it's more than 3. Well, no, sorry, 2 girls at least, and then I think there's at least 2 guys. But I have a feeling there was quite a few characters. So I'm edging towards 5 or 6. And I don't want to break out the coin again so soon. I'll go for 5. No, I'll go for 6. There were quite a few characters. I'm going to go for 6. Damn it. Oh no. Going back on my instinct defeats me again. Jason has 6 past me. Melissa, I think you're up. Okay. Oh, sorry. I always do that. It's Laura. I forgot about Laura. So Laura, then Melissa. Which character was meant to die in the first episode of Farscape? Okay, I like this question. A. Zan, B. Scorpius, C. Of course it was. C. Ciara, however you say the name, but I know which character you mean. Ciara. Well, Scorpius wasn't in it, was he? He's not in the pilot. He's introduced later. I'm pretty... Yeah, I think this one's quite easy because I'm pretty sure Zan's the only one who's in it, who's in the pilot, because I think the other two are introduced later. Because I think C's the one they pick up later. I'm pretty sure Scorpius isn't in the pilot. So I think it's A. Then again, it might be that they changed the plans for the pilot. So maybe those two were supposed to be in it, but I'm going to assume because they weren't in it from the start. So Zan. Oh, hang on. No, hang on. Before you give me the answer, damn it. No, it's all right. I misread the question. In her first. Oh, okay. You got me. Sorry, no, I thought you meant the pilot. I misread the question. No, it's all right. She's here again. No, it's all right. I read that as the pilot. Sorry, that's my bad. So I know you got a point. That's fair enough. I misread the question. Ciara as well. Yeah, which I could see. No, Laura gets a point. That's fair enough. Yeah, I thought she meant pilot episode. No, there's a couple of female characters. Camilla. So Rachel's next. Yeah, there's a couple of females though. Yeah. I mean, there's other females who pop up here and there, but yeah, those two are regular female characters. Right. In the film Jason X, what year? Oh, Melissa's back in. So I'll do Melissa first, and then so if you leave the question in the chat, I'll come back to that. Okay, how many Puppet Masters movies are there? Oh, that's a great question. I know there's a lot. I know there's at least 10. I'm pretty sure there's at least 9 or 10. They've done a lot. Yeah, good question. I'm gonna go for 11. More. Okay. Well, it must be 12 or 13, but no, 11's my first answer, so. More. Fucking hell. No, I didn't realise it was quite that many. Anyone in chat wants to go? So we're looking at around 15 then, but. Now you can reveal the answer, Melissa, because 11 was my first guess, and then I said like 12 or 13, I think. 16. Jesus Christ. No, I had no idea there was that many. Well done. Melissa gets a point. That is insane. How cool. Okay, now hang on, I'll scroll back up to Rachel's question. Well done, Melissa. Okay, so Rachel's question. In the film Jason X, what year is it said that the sport of hockey was outlawed? Very good. Yeah, this is a good question. A, 2020, B, 2024, C, 2030, D, 2010. Now, this is a guess because I haven't seen this film yet. Not all the way through, anyway. I know the film's like 2001. It was released. So futuristic, obviously set in space. So I don't think it's 2020. Then again, 2010 is quite near. It's out of B or C, I think. I'm going to go for the high option. I'm going to go 2030. 2030 is my guess. I've not seen the film. That's what I hear, Scott. Yeah. And that's why the Scream franchise needs to go into outer space. Okay, yeah, that's the other one I considered. Well done. Rachel has 8 past me. Scream 7 should be in outer space. Just to sum up. Right, it's Russell. Well, the thing is, Scott, one day me and Rachel will do the whole franchise, so I'll probably wait till then. Absolutely, they can use that tagline. Okay. Yeah, no problem. That's cool. Thanks, Russell. So, Russell, we might as well do this now since you're out of questions. But you got two past me, and one of your picks is Phantasm. So I'll review Phantasm at some point. But yeah. So do you want to pick your other thing now, Russell? It can either be a TV show or a movie. If it's quite a long show, I might just do the pilot, but or you can have a think and just tell me at the end. But yeah, you got another choice, another thing. So who's next? It must be Scott, right? Yeah, we'll see how it goes, Rachel. We'll see how it goes. Charmed original series, episode 3 on season 3, episode 3. Yeah, okay. I'll put that down, Russell. Is that a good episode, Rachel? Halloween one. Oh, very nice. So back to Scott. What rock musician / band? Of course you do, Jason. Of course you do. What rock musician / band released an album that features actress Katie Segar as a backup singer? Was it A, the Rolling Stones, B, Tom Petty, C, Gene Simmons, D, Pink Floyd as a backup singer? Katie Segal. Yeah, Doty's last seat. See, the Stones I could see. I can't see it being Pink Floyd for some reason. Simmons, Petty. I could definitely see it being the Stones because she is sort of old enough. Hmm. I don't think it's Pink Floyd. I'm split between. Yeah, see, the funny thing is, I always thought she was in 4 Seasons, Shannon Doherty, but no, it turns out it was 3. I thought she was in 4 Seasons. Gene Simmons. I don't think it's Pink Floyd. Simmons, I could see. I'll go for Gene Simmons. Go for the less obvious one. I'll go for Gene Simmons. Yay. Okay, good question, Scott. You almost had me. K is for kill. Okay, I think Wayne might have gone, but we can give him a few seconds, see if he wants to jump back in. He might. We haven't heard from him for a while, so he might have dropped off the stream. So if he's gone, it would be Becca, but I think she might have gone as well. We haven't heard from her for a while. I think she said she was getting food, right? So I'm pretty sure Wayne's gone. Becca, are you still there? If not, it's back to Cindy. No, back to Camilla, sorry. Yeah. So Camilla, you're next. Camille, you and Rachel are buying, I think, for the most. Past me. Rachel is currently on 8. Camille, you're on 6. So it's tight. Who in Wrong Turn 2 Dead End, is the only cast member to return from the original movie? A. Eliza Discu, B. Wayne Robinson, C. Joe Lynch, D. Matthew Modine. Hang on. The only way it's Elijah Discu is if they use footage of the original movie. But then that's not the same as returning. She's definitely not back in the movie. She's definitely not coming back for the sequel. She's not in it. Yeah, and I definitely approve of his obsession more, Rachel, I've got to say. See if it's footage, that doesn't really count, but that crossed my mind. I'm pretty sure there's not footage. Well, Matthew Modine was only in the most recent film, so it's not him, and he's not in the original. So it's one of the middle two. See, Joe Lynch I've heard of. Joe Lynch. I'm going for Joe Lynch. And if you say Discu, I want an explanation. Okay, Wayne Robert. Okay, good job. I knew it was out of those two. So Camilla gets another one past me. Cindy, you're next. Oh, that's the actual question. Okay. Well, this is very niche. This is one of his features, guys. Well, I've had a rubbish day, so I'm glad it's over. So GK. So it's a band starting with GK, or those are the initials. And there's a cryptic clue meant to be cryptic. Solved the. Well, I've had a rubbish day, so I'm glad it's. Oh yeah, I know. Gladys Knight. Gladys Knight. That's how it works. It's actually one of his better ones. Gladys Knight. Genius. That is the genius of Carl Pilkington summed up. Yeah, no, I got that one. Gladys Knight. Actually, before we move on, I've got a good one for Rachel. I'll just tell you what it was. I won't ask you. It's because it's an Australian tie-in, but one of the answers was Delta Goodrun, as in Nina out of Neighbours, and the clue was something like I was handing out all the male sheep, and I got a good one, or something like that. I was dealt a good hand, and the answer was Delta Goodrun, but the way he said it was I was dealt a good ram. See it? Get it? Delta Good Ram. Well, that's fair. That's very kind of you. I'm sure she appreciates that, considering she had about 2 hits. I was terrible but genius. That's not me. That's Carl Pilkington. Okay, Jason. No, she didn't, Rachel. No, she didn't. She left Neighbours for a pop career and then had about 2 hits. Well, I think that says more about your country. Okay, she wasn't very successful internationally. In the very underrated and overlooked Leatherface Texas Chainsaw Massacre 3, the movie had to be submitted. Oh, I will leave Australia. Very good. Had to be submitted. Unless you mean the stream. Surely you. Oh, come on. Delta Goodroom. No disrespect, is such a weird hill to be dying on, Rachel. I'm sure that's the best compliment she's got in ages. The movie had to be submitted how many times to the MPAA? 11, 13, 16, 20. Sorry, 18 or 21. It's a good question. It's C or D, I'm guessing, because I'm guessing it's a lot. I'll go for 21. I'll go for the high option. Oh, 11 times. So you got one past me. Oh, Jason's on 7 now. So I overshot it. Who's next, Rachel? Melissa, if she's still here or if she has a question. Vague memories. I'm sure Russ. Yeah. All right, Jason. I'm sure Rachel's watched it about 100 times. I think Melissa must have gone, unless she doesn't have a question. I know she was cooking something. So who's next, Rachel, if it's not Melissa? It's you, isn't it? Of course she knew. Oh, sorry, it's Laura, yeah, and it looks like Melissa might have gone anyway for now. Laura, yeah. Well, the quiz continues whether I insult you or not, Rachel. How many Curse of Humpty Dumpty movies are there? Well, I think the question earlier referenced at least 3. Or did someone say 4? Someone might have said 4. Yeah, someone in chat said the answer, didn't they? Well, I think it was 4. 4. Okay. Thanks, Laura. So my memory skills kicked in. Yeah. Yeah, MTV didn't really come up with much of genius in their time. Well, it's still around, of course, but Celebrity Deathmatch is definitely one of the better MTV originals. So I think Melissa's not here, so I think it's you, Rachel. Yeah, okay. Send a list if you want. I've already got Grey's Anatomy, the pilot of season 20 for you. So you've got 7, right? You've got 7, Camilla. So Rachel's question. Olivia Hussey, who played Jessie Bradford in Black Christmas. Oh, sorry, I was going to say Jessie Bradford. Jess Bradford in Black Christmas would later play the wife. Okay. Later play the wife of which Stephen King character? We're not up to you yet anyway, Camille. For a bonus point, which story is said character from? So I'll read it again. Olivia Hussey, who played Jess Bradford in Black Christmas, would later play the wife of which Stephen King character? For a bonus point, which story is said character from? Right. The wife of which Stephen King character? Oh, sorry, the list. Okay, hang on, I'll write these down. So the pilot of... Okay. Pilot of Ronnie Corbett. Pilot of Ronnie Corbett? Or is private... So is it just of his show? Because Private Practice is a different show. So I'm assuming that's of... You'll have to tell me which Ronnie Corbett show. But Private Practice, so... Again, I'll do the pilot of that because there's a lot of episodes. Okay, pilot of Station 19. Oh, that'll be fun. Right, pilot of Grey's Anatomy. Pilot Annie with an E. So that's the Netflix one, isn't it? What's the Dakota Fanning one? Are you saying she's in Annie with an E? And Once Upon a Time pilot. That's how I'm reading that. Okay, so I've got your 7. Yeah, that does sound fun. Rachel, I might have to pass on this one because obviously I've seen plenty of Stephen King like films like based on his stuff, but apart from some of the obvious characters, I would struggle to think of that many character names. So played the wife of which Stephen King character would later play the wife of? Yeah, I mean, I don't know if she was in... I don't know if she was in Doctor Sleep. I don't think she was. She would be quite old at this point, I think. Because I didn't know if she played Jack Torrance's wife or something in Doctor Sleep. It's probably completely wrong, but I'll go for that. I'll go for Jack Torrance's wife in Doctor Sleep. I'm sure it's wrong. But it's better to have a guess. Okay. Yeah, that makes more sense. Oh, Rachel, you're up to 9. Well done. Right, who's next, Rachel? Russell. That's easy, yeah. Russell, you're next. If you have any more questions. Yeah, he did say he was out, didn't he? Yeah, no, okay. Okay. Well, Russell... Oh, no, you gave me 2, didn't you? Yeah, no, you gave me both. Okay, thanks, Russell. You're free to go. Have a good one. See you again soon. He might just mean he's out of questions, but I think he means he's leaving. Okay, so Scott's back. So we are sort of slowly winding it down, so I think I can see the rest. Okay, what musician / band has not appeared on The Simpsons? Oh, this is a good one. A, Metallica, B, Mick Jagger, C, Prince, D, Tom Petty. Yeah, this is a good one. I've not actually seen that much of The Simpsons. Thanks, Russell. Yeah, and see you again soon. Metallica, I'm going to say, have been on. They just seem like one of those bands who would be on The Simpsons. Obviously, Mick Jagger is such a big name. I would be surprised if he hasn't been on at some point. Prince, I could see. Tom Petty, I could see, but I think it's out of those 2. I have a feeling Tom Petty might have been, but I'm not too sure. Prince is another iconic name, but it wouldn't surprise me if he hadn't been for some reason, because he can be, or he could be when he was around. He could be, yeah, quite funny. Like a little bit of a recluse. Prince. I'll go for Prince. Okay. Educated logic. Thanks, Scott. So I'm pretty sure Wayne has gone. So I don't think it's Wayne next. Becca has also gone. So Camilla has finished. So it's not Camilla neither. So it's Cindy. Cindy, it's you, I think. So we're winding down. Oh, okay. Yeah. Right. Fill in the blank. Back to Carl Pilkington. Fill in the blank quote. Carl, you went to blank. People said, don't go to blank. They told you it was a blank, swear word, grotty. They told you you were right or wrong. That's written. Carl, you went to. Yeah, I know this one, Cindy. I know this in the back of my mind. Or do I? I'm sure it's something to do with him going on holiday. I mean, obviously, it must be fucking the bit with the stars. Yeah, him on holiday. I don't think it's a moon-related quote. Him on Gran Canaria, because he said he went to Gran Canaria, and he keeps going back, even though it's just a giant rock. He keeps saying. So I think it's Gran Canaria, however you say it. Gran Canaria. That's what I'm going with. So for both things, and fuck him for the swear. Oh, Lanzarote. Yeah, that's it. Well done, Cindy. Yep, Jason's still in, so he's back. I think the cut-off point would be, get the coin ready, would be the top of the next hour. But it seems like we are winding down. In the Brilliant Puppet Master 15, Docto Death, I'm not sure how you say that. Okay, that's Cindy's final question. So, Cindy, you got 5 tonight. Pass me. How many of the original puppets appeared? How many of the original puppets are in the movie? A3, B4, C5, D6. Choose wisely, my friend. No, I no idea. I mean, I think I've only seen one Puppet Master, which is one of the later ones. Four. I'm going with four. And have a think about what you want me to review. Free puppets. Okay. Thank you, Jason. So Jason gets another. So Jason, you're up to 8. So Melissa's gone. Laura. Oh yeah, Laura. I always forget Laura. Yeah, it's up to you, Rachel. I mean, obviously, we'll probably do this again another time, so you could save your other questions for then. Let's see if Laura's still around. If not, you can go. There's only 3 in the chat, so I'm guessing maybe she's gone. Yeah, Rachel, we can go with yours. I think Laura's gone. Yeah, it could be. Which cast member of Firefly forgot their own name during a scene, which resulted in a running gag where the rest of the cast would scream said cast member's name whenever they messed up? Oh, that's a good one. That is a good one. So I've got options. A, Nathan Fillion. B, Summer Glar. C, Jewel Stanty. I'm never sure how you say the surname. D, Alan Tudyk. I've heard this somewhere as well. I think. I don't think it's Nathan Fillion somehow. I don't know why. I just think maybe I would have heard if it was him. I mean, obviously, Alan Tudyk is quite a funny guy. Could be him. I don't know if it's. Very good. Yeah, this is tough. I don't know if it's going to be one because obviously B and C would have been really young at the time. But I mean, that doesn't necessarily mean anything. You know, because it's a funny answer, I'm going to go Alan Tudyk. Yeah, Alan Tudyk. Yeah. Oh, Summer Glare. I was thinking of her. I think I've heard this story before. Oh, that's very good. So you're up to 10, Rachel. So I think it's. Yeah, Russell was out. He said goodnight anyway. Scott, I think you're next if you've got any more. Last question. Okay. Well, yeah, I think once Scott has asked this one, we can maybe call it a wrap it up because I think maybe everyone is out of questions. Oh, Jason might have what 800 more. Okay, Scott's question. Which Mel Brooks film did not feature Mel as a cast member? A. Blazing Saddles, B. Young Frankenstein, C. The Producers, D. History of the World Part 1. Yeah, this is a good one. I think he was in The Producers. I've not seen all of his films. I have a feeling I've seen bits of Blazing Saddles, but not all of it. Everyone knows the farting scene. I want to say Young Frankenstein he was in, but I'm not sure. History of the World Part 1, I don't think I've seen. I'll go for Blazing Saddles. Oh, Young Frankenstein. Okay, well done, Scott. You've got 6 past me. So you get 6 things. So I tell you what, Jason, as tempting as it is to stay up all night, going back and forth, let's see how many. Jason's on 8. Russ, hang on. Rachel's on. How many? You're on 10. Jason. See, it's not really fair. Yeah, you can do, Cindy. Okay, you've got one more question, Jason, basically, and I will do another one of these. So, and then that's everyone, because I think everyone else has said they're out. And before you guys go, we can. I mean, if you've got what you want me to watch, I can jot them down. If not, just let me know whenever. But Jason, I'll give you one more question. And then I think that's everyone. Yeah, I didn't think this stream would go this long. Yeah, of course it's another Spice. So last question of the night is a fucking Spice Girls question. Of course it is. Where did the Spice Girls perform their first live concert? Okay, thanks, Rachel. Yeah, we'll sort out for tomorrow. Tomorrow, I guess. Okay, night, Rachel. Thanks. Why not? Okay, last question of the night. Camp Crystal Lake, New Jersey. Okay. London, Istanbul. How many options? New York. Their first live concert. Well, I'm tempted to say Camp Crystal Lake. Oh, I see. New Jersey is part of Camp Crystal Lake. London, Istanbul, New York. Well, they're from the UK, so I would be amazed if their first concert wasn't in London. London, Jason. What? They're from the UK. Why would their first concert be in Istanbul? What the hell? That makes no sense. Why? Why was it in Istanbul then? I knew it was too obvious, London, but okay. So hang on, Jason got 9 past me, so marketing, okay. 10. Yeah, I just had a feeling London was too obvious, but I just thought, yeah, it had to be. Okay, well, all right. Well, Rachel might be on the stream with me tomorrow. Office. Rachel's can make the stream. Oh, I remember the whole Pepsi thing. Yeah, I'll message you tomorrow anyway, Rachel. I remember the whole Pepsi thing. Okay, thanks. So quiz proper back, and you guys can give me your lists whenever. Yeah. So Rachel got the most. So Rachel, you got 10 past me. So you have 3 points basically for the season already. Yeah, I'm gonna go now, guys. But you can give me your lists another time. I've made a note of who got what. Okay, thanks, guys. Good night. Cheers.